This global reach allows us to connect with thousands of enthusiastic collectors from every corner of the world. Bidding at Lion and Unicorn is an exhilarating experience, far more than just a transaction. It's the thrill of victory when the hammer falls and the joy of adding a new treasured item to a collection. We share in this joy, treating their new treasures with the utmost care. Our professional packers in our shipping department deploy expert skill in carefully wrapping and packaging each item to arrive safely after its journey. Our buyers receive their treasures expertly packed and accompanied by a personal handwritten note from us. When a buyer receives their new treasure, it marks the end of a significant journey. This cherished piece, once revered by its previous owner, starts a new chapter, ready to be honored and treasured anew. It's a beautiful cycle of appreciation and legacy, uniting collectors past and present in their passion for preserving history. Don't just take my word for it. Just listen to what one of our over 1,200 five-star reviewers said about us. Another great auction experience with Lion and Unicorn. They never fail to please. Quality items, detailed descriptions, enjoyable live auctions, in-house shipping, well-packaged items, reasonable shipping costs, fast delivery. I always look forward to their auctions. Thanks for making the auction experience fun and easy. Now at Lion and Unicorn, we are more than just an auction house. We are a gateway to a world where each item has a story and every bid is a step into a legacy. We invite you to join our passionate community to experience the thrill and the joy of buying and selling. Hi, I'm Stephen Kozlowski, one of the principals of Lion and Unicorn and lead auctioneer. And I'm thrilled to share with you today the essence of what makes our auction house so exceptional. At Lion and Unicorn, we're not just an auction house. We're at the heart of a dynamic community connecting collectors globally. Our mission is to create and preserve the legacy and history of extraordinary art, antiques, and collections. We host a wide spectrum of art and antique auctions generated from estates and personal collections. Everything begins here at our state-of-the-art research center and production studio, strategically located between Miami and West Palm Beach. This is where our expert team of professionals meticulously process and research each of the items received from our selling collectors. Our expert researchers craft a comprehensive description for each item, narrate each item's story to underscore its significance to the collector and its place in the history of art, antiques, and collectibles. Professional photographers then capture the beauty of these items, ensuring their timeless allure is forever encapsulated. Our catalogs, curated by expert auctioneers, are published online and as downloadable PDFs. For special collections, we create printed color catalogs and immersive multimedia presentations. This includes short videos and mini documentaries which add depth to the stories behind the collection and enrich the bidding experience. Lion and Unicorn's catalogs and video media don't just promote the upcoming auction. They also contribute to the permanent historical record, enhancing the value and legacy of each piece. Our curated auctions, scheduled at least 3 times a week, are truly global events. Broadcast live with an in-person auctioneer from our studios in South Florida, our auctions reach a worldwide audience by being simulcast over 6 different platforms. This global reach allows us to connect with thousands of enthusiastic collectors from every corner of the world. Bidding at Lion and Unicorn is an exhilarating experience, far more than just a transaction. It's the thrill of victory when the hammer falls and the joy of adding a new treasured item to a collection. We share in this joy, treating their new treasures with the utmost care. Our professional packers in our shipping department deploy expert skill in carefully wrapping and packaging each item to arrive safely after its journey. Our buyers receive their treasures expertly packed and accompanied by a personal handwritten note from us. When a buyer receives their new treasure, it marks the end of a significant journey. This cherished piece, once revered by its previous owner, starts a new chapter, ready to be honored and treasured anew. It's a beautiful cycle of appreciation and legacy, uniting collectors past and present in their passion for preserving history. Don't just take my word for it. Just listen to what one of our over 1,200 5-star reviewers said about us. Another great auction experience with Lion and Unicorn. They never fail to please. Quality items, detailed descriptions, enjoyable live auctions, in-house shipping, well-packaged items, reasonable shipping costs, fast delivery. I always look forward to their auctions. Thanks for making the auction experience fun and easy. Now at Lion and Unicorn, we are more than just an auction house. We are a gateway to a world where each item has a story and every bid is a step into a legacy. We invite you to join our passionate community to experience the thrill and the joy of buying and selling. Hi, I'm Stephen Kozlowski, one of the principals of Lion and Unicorn and lead auctioneer. And I'm thrilled to share with you today the essence of what makes our auction house so exceptional. At Lion and Unicorn, we're not just an auction house. We're at the heart of a dynamic community connecting collectors globally. Our mission is to create and preserve the legacy and history of extraordinary art, antiques, and collections. We host a wide spectrum of art and antique auctions generated from estates and personal collections. Everything begins here at our state-of-the-art research center and production studio, strategically located between Miami and West Palm Beach. This is where our expert team of professionals meticulously process and research each of the items received from our selling collectors. Our expert researchers craft a comprehensive description for each item, narrate each item's story to underscore its significance to the collector and its place in the history of art, antiques, and collectibles. Professional photographers then capture the beauty of these items, ensuring their timeless allure is forever encapsulated. Our catalogs, curated by expert auctioneers, are published online and as downloadable PDFs. For special collections, we create printed color catalogs and immersive multimedia presentations. This includes short videos and mini documentaries which add depth to the stories behind the collection and enrich the bidding experience. Lion and Unicorn's catalogs and video media don't just promote the upcoming auction. They also contribute to the permanent historical record, enhancing the value and legacy of each piece. Our curated auctions, scheduled at least 3 times a week, are truly global events. Broadcast live with an in-person auctioneer from our studios in South Florida, our auctions reach a worldwide audience by being simulcast over 6 different platforms. This global reach allows us to connect with thousands of enthusiastic collectors from every corner of the world. Bidding at Lion and Unicorn is an exhilarating experience, far more than just a transaction. It's the thrill of victory when the hammer falls and the joy of adding a new treasured item to a collection. We share in this joy, treating their new treasures with the utmost care. Our professional packers in our shipping department deploy expert skill in carefully wrapping and packaging each item to arrive safely after its journey. Our buyers receive their treasures expertly packed and accompanied by a personal handwritten note from us. When a buyer receives their new treasure, it marks the end of a significant journey. This cherished piece, once revered by its previous owner, starts a new chapter, ready to be honored and treasured anew. It's a beautiful cycle of appreciation and legacy, uniting collectors past and present in their passion for preserving history. Don't just take my word for it. Just listen to what one of our over 1,200 5-star reviewers said about us. Another great auction experience with Lion and Unicorn. They never fail to please. Quality items, detailed descriptions, enjoyable live auctions, in-house shipping, well-packaged items, reasonable shipping costs, fast delivery. I always look forward to their auctions. Thanks for making the auction experience fun and easy. Now at Lion and Unicorn, we are more than just an auction house. We are a gateway to a world where each item has a story and every bid is a step into a legacy. We invite you to join our passionate community to experience the thrill and the joy of buying and selling. Hi, I'm Stephen Kozlowski, one of the principals of Lion and Unicorn and lead auctioneer. And I'm thrilled to share with you today the essence of what makes our auction house so exceptional. At Lion and Unicorn, we're not just an auction house. We're at the heart of a dynamic community connecting collectors globally. Our mission is to create and preserve the legacy and history of extraordinary art, antiques, and collections. We host a wide spectrum of art and antique auctions generated from estates and personal collections. Everything begins here at our state-of-the-art research center and production studio, strategically located between Miami and West Palm Beach. This is where our expert team of professionals meticulously process and research each of the items received from our selling collectors. Our expert researchers craft a comprehensive description for each item, narrate each item's story to underscore its significance to the collector and its place in the history of art, antiques, and collectibles. Professional photographers then capture the beauty of these items, ensuring their timeless allure is forever encapsulated. Our catalogs, curated by expert auctioneers, are published online and as downloadable PDFs. For special collections, we create printed color catalogs and immersive multimedia presentations. This includes short videos and mini documentaries which add depth to the stories behind the collection and enrich the bidding experience. Lion and Unicorn's catalogs and video media don't just promote the upcoming auction. They also contribute to the permanent historical record, enhancing the value and legacy of each piece. Our curated auctions, scheduled at least 3 times a week, are truly global events. Broadcast live with an in-person auctioneer from our studios in South Florida, our auctions reach a worldwide audience by being simulcast over 6 different platforms. This global reach allows us to connect with thousands of enthusiastic collectors from every corner of the world. Bidding at Lion and Unicorn is an exhilarating experience, far more than just a transaction. It's the thrill of victory when the hammer falls and the joy of adding a new treasured item to a collection. We share in this joy, treating their new treasures with the utmost care. Our professional packers in our shipping department deploy expert skill in carefully wrapping and packaging each item to arrive safely after its journey. Our buyers receive their treasures expertly packed and accompanied by a personal handwritten note from us. When a buyer receives their new treasure, it marks the end of a significant journey. This cherished piece, once revered by its previous owner, starts a new chapter, ready to be honored and treasured anew. It's a beautiful cycle of appreciation and legacy, uniting collectors past and present in their passion for preserving history. Don't just take my word for it. Just listen to what one of our over 1,200 5-star reviewers said about us. Another great auction experience with Lion and Unicorn. They never fail to please. Quality items, detailed descriptions, enjoyable live auctions, in-house shipping, well-packaged items, reasonable shipping costs, fast delivery. I always look forward to their auctions. Thanks for making the auction experience fun and easy. Now at Lion and Unicorn, we are more than just an auction house. We are a gateway to a world where each item has a story and every bid is a step into a legacy. We invite you to join our passionate community to experience the thrill and the joy of buying and selling. Hi, I'm Stephen Kozlowski, one of the principals of Lion and Unicorn and lead auctioneer. And I'm thrilled to share with you today the essence of what makes our auction house so exceptional. At Lion and Unicorn, we're not just an auction house. We're at the heart of a dynamic community connecting collectors globally. Our mission is to create and preserve the legacy and history of extraordinary art, antiques, and collections. We host a wide spectrum of art and antique auctions generated from estates and personal collections. Everything begins here at our state-of-the-art research center and production studio, strategically located between Miami and West Palm Beach. This is where our expert team of professionals meticulously process and research each of the items received from our selling collectors. Our expert researchers craft a comprehensive description for each item, narrate each item's story to underscore its significance to the collector and its place in the history of art, antiques, and collectibles. Professional photographers then capture the beauty of these items, ensuring their timeless allure is forever encapsulated. Our catalogs, curated by expert auctioneers, are published online and as downloadable PDFs. For special collections, we create printed color catalogs and immersive multimedia presentations. This includes short videos and mini documentaries which add depth to the stories behind the collection and enrich the bidding experience. Lion and Unicorn's catalogs and video media don't just promote the upcoming auction. They also contribute to the permanent historical record, enhancing the value and legacy of each piece. Our curated auctions, scheduled at least 3 times a week, are truly global events. Broadcast live with an in-person auctioneer from our studios in South Florida, our auctions reach a worldwide audience by being simulcast over 6 different platforms. This global reach allows us to connect with thousands of enthusiastic collectors from every corner of the world. Bidding at Lion and Unicorn is an exhilarating experience, far more than just a transaction. It's the thrill of victory when the hammer falls and the joy of adding a new treasured item to a collection. We share in this joy, treating their new treasures with the utmost care. Our professional packers in our shipping department deploy expert skill in carefully wrapping and packaging each item to arrive safely after its journey. Our buyers receive their treasures expertly packed and accompanied by a personal handwritten note from us. When a buyer receives their new treasure, it marks the end of a significant journey. This cherished piece, once revered by its previous owner, starts a new chapter, ready to be honored and treasured anew. It's a beautiful cycle of appreciation and legacy, uniting collectors past and present in their passion for preserving history. Don't just take my word for it. Just listen to what one of our over 1,200 5-star reviewers said about us. Another great auction experience with Lion and Unicorn. They never fail to please. Quality items, detailed descriptions, enjoyable live auctions, in-house shipping, well-packaged items, reasonable shipping costs, fast delivery. I always look forward to their auctions. Thanks for making the auction experience fun and easy. Now at Lined & Unicorn, we are more than just an auction house. We are a gateway to a world where each item has a story and every bid is a step into a legacy. We invite you to join our passionate community to experience the thrill and the joy of buying and selling. Hi, I'm Stephen Kozlowski, one of the principals of Lion and Unicorn and lead auctioneer. And I'm thrilled to share with you today the essence of what makes our auction house so exceptional. At Lion and Unicorn, we're not just an auction house. We're at the heart of a dynamic community connecting collectors globally. Our mission is to create and preserve the legacy and history of extraordinary art, antiques, and collections. We host a wide spectrum of art and antique auctions generated from estates and personal collections. Everything begins here at our state-of-the-art research center and production studio, strategically located between Miami and West Palm Beach. This is where our expert team of professionals meticulously process and research each of the items received from our selling collectors. Our expert researchers craft a comprehensive description for each item, narrate each item's story to underscore its significance to the collector and its place in the history of art, antiques, and collectibles. Professional photographers then capture the beauty of these items, ensuring their timeless allure is forever encapsulated. Our catalogs, curated by expert auctioneers, are published online and as downloadable PDFs. For special collections, we create printed color catalogs and immersive multimedia presentations. This includes short videos and mini documentaries which add depth to the stories behind the collection and enrich the bidding experience. Lion and Unicorn's catalogs and video media don't just promote the upcoming auction. They also contribute to the permanent historical record, enhancing the value and legacy of each piece. Our curated auctions, scheduled at least 3 times a week, are truly global events. Broadcast live with an in-person auctioneer from our studios in South Florida, our auctions reach a worldwide audience by being simulcast over 6 different platforms. This global reach allows us to connect with thousands of enthusiastic collectors from every corner of the world. Bidding at Lion and Unicorn is an exhilarating experience, far more than just a transaction. It's the thrill of victory when the hammer falls and the joy of adding a new treasured item to a collection. We share in this joy, treating their new treasures with the utmost care. Our professional packers in our shipping department deploy expert skill in carefully wrapping and packaging each item to arrive safely after its journey. Our buyers receive their treasures expertly packed and accompanied by a personal handwritten note from us. When a buyer receives their new treasure, it marks the end of a significant journey. This cherished piece, once revered by its previous owner, starts a new chapter, ready to be honored and treasured anew. It's a beautiful cycle of appreciation and legacy, uniting collectors past and present in their passion for preserving history. Don't just take my word for it. Just listen to what one of our over 1,200 5-star reviewers said about us. Another great auction experience with Lion and Unicorn. They never fail to please. Quality items, detailed descriptions, enjoyable live auctions, in-house shipping, well-packaged items, reasonable shipping costs, fast delivery. I always look forward to their auctions. Thanks for making the auction experience fun and easy. Now at Lion and Unicorn, we are more than just an auction house. We are a gateway to a world where each item has a story and every bid is a step into a legacy. We invite you to join our passionate community to experience the thrill and the joy of buying and selling. Hi, I'm Stephen Kozlowski, one of the principals of Lion and Unicorn and lead auctioneer. And I'm thrilled to share with you today the essence of what makes our auction house so exceptional. At Lion and Unicorn, we're not just an auction house. We're at the heart of a dynamic community connecting collectors globally. Our mission is to create and preserve the legacy and history of extraordinary art, antiques, and collections. We host a wide spectrum of art and antique auctions generated from estates and personal collections. Everything begins here at our state-of-the-art research center and production studio, strategically located between Miami and West Palm Beach. This is where our expert team of professionals meticulously process and research each of the items received from our selling collectors. Our expert researchers craft a comprehensive description for each item, narrate each item's story to underscore its significance to the collector and its place in the history of art, antiques, and collectibles. Professional photographers then capture the beauty of these items, ensuring their timeless allure is forever encapsulated. Our catalogs, curated by expert auctioneers, are published online and as downloadable PDFs. For special collections, we create printed color catalogs and immersive multimedia presentations. This includes short videos and mini documentaries which add depth to the stories behind the collection and enrich the bidding experience. Lion and Unicorn's catalogs and video media don't just promote the upcoming auction. They also contribute to the permanent historical record, enhancing the value and legacy of each piece. Our curated auctions, scheduled at least 3 times a week, are truly global events. Broadcast live with an in-person auctioneer from our studios in South Florida, our auctions reach a worldwide audience by being simulcast over 6 different platforms. This global reach allows us to connect with thousands of enthusiastic collectors from every corner of the world. Bidding at Lion and Unicorn is an exhilarating experience, far more than just a transaction. It's the thrill of victory when the hammer falls and the joy of adding a new treasured item to a collection. We share in this joy, treating their new treasures with the utmost care. Our professional packers in our shipping department deploy expert skill in carefully wrapping and packaging each item to arrive safely after its journey. Our buyers receive their treasures expertly packed and accompanied by a personal handwritten note from us. When a buyer...
You're good. You're on.
Good Saturday afternoon, and welcome to Lion and Unicorn's.
It's on your life.
I need to see. I don't know the name of the auction because it's usually on the screen. So just give us 1 second, folks. I'm your licensed auctioneer, Cliff Dunn. Thanks so much for joining us. Just give us 1 second while we get our technical stuff going here, so I can see what's going on the screen. Thanks so much. Appreciate your patience. We have some business to take care of, as we usually do. Our buyer's premium is 28% on all purchases. There's a regional sales tax always applicable, as you know, if in your area. We offer professional packing and shipping starting at $26. Invoices are going to be sent out 48 hours after the auction closes. That's going to be on Tuesday, so please be patient, and we will make sure that you get the invoicing properly taken care of for your winnings today. We are streaming on 6 different platforms, so make sure you get your bids in quickly. All of our sales are final. Items are bought as is, where is. There's still time for you to jump in and get in on the fun. Remember, follow us on our social media and stay up to date as we have auctions going on all the time. Sorry for the delay and my little frazzling. We will get back into it just a second. Took a second. I was flying blind here. And by the way, this is our St. Augustine Intracoastal Waterway estate sale. Thank you so much for joining us. You ready to have fun, rock and roll? Let's get started. Let's start with lot number 1. We got a Kobe Bryant autographed Los Angeles Lakers Adidas Swingman jersey, Panini, authenticated by Panini, official Adidas synthetic yellow with gold mesh jersey and additional details, along with Kobe Bryant's number 24 and the name Bryant above that. This is validated, the signature validated by the Panini authentic certificate of authenticity. I have a bid now of $425. Now $425 would go $450. Any advance from $425 to $450? $425 once. We have $425. You can jump in and take it for $450 though. Any advancement from $425 to $450? $425 now $450. Thank you so much. We got $450. Would go $475. I've got a bid of $450. I'm looking for $475 to advance. Any advancement from $450 to $475? $450 going once. I've got $475. Thank you. Now $475. Would go $5. I have a bid of $475. I'm looking for $500 to increase. Any advance from $475 to $5 from you, please. $475 is bid going once. We have a $475 bid. You can still jump in and take it for $500, though. Now $475. Will you take me to $500? $475 twice. Let's sell for $475 to our bid square bidder, lot number 2. We got a early 20th century Thomas Hawkins brass casing cash register. That is old school, old style, Art Nouveau style, late and Victorian, featuring high relief scrolling, floral foliate detailing, and the machine having a 55 individual numeric and functional keys arranged in 11 columns in rows of 5. It's got the prominent embossed name National. 110 is my bid. Now 110 would go 120. Any advance from 110 to 120? Small service plaque attached to the wooden frame saying Thomas Hawkins Cash Registers of St. Medford, Massachusetts. $110 now is a bid. You're going to jump in and take it to 120. This will be the time for you to do it. Do I hear 120 from you? 110 going once. We have 110, but you can jump in and take me to 120. 110 twice. Let's sell for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 3, Walt Disney Studios Villainous Portraits. We have limited edition Ceracells with certificate of authenticity, produced by the Walt Disney Studios back in 1996. So these are 30 years old and feature a trio of hand-painted Ceracells with Disney villains, including Cruella de Vil, Maleficent, and the evil queen from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. $50 now. Now 50. Will you take me to 60? Any increase from 50 to 60? Do I hear $60 from you? 50 once. Now 50 twice. Let's sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 4, pair of Louis Vuitton West Side flat high leather riding boots. Designer riding boots constructed in black leather, nice and smooth, tall equestrian style, and featuring a flat heel, slightly pointed toe, and each one accented with a decorative leather strap that has the functional gold tone hardware. 130 is my bid. Now we got 130. Would it go 140? Clasps engraved with Louis Vuitton. Leather outsoles have got made in Italy and the Louis Vuitton monogram logos. 130 is my bid. Any advancement from 130 to 140? 130 once. I've got 130, but you can jump in and take me to 140. 130 twice. Let's sell it for 130 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 5. We got a pair of black Gucci designer Righton sneakers. Black uppers featuring a combination of leather and mesh panels and incorporating the signature red and green web stripe with the Gucci at the side panels, metallic silver detailing accents too. Outside has got gum-colored rubber, no rubble, and Gucci made in Italy embossed. 150 is my bid. Now 150 to 160. I have 160. Would you go 170, please? Now 160. Now 170. Would you go 180? I have a bid of $170. Looking for 108. There's 180. Would you go 190? Now $180. Looking for 190 to advance. There's 190. Would you go 2? I have a bid of $190. There's 2. Would you go 225, please? Now 200. Will you take me to 220? There's 225 to 250. I have a bid of $225. I'm looking for 250 on the advance. Will you take me to 250? Any increase from 225 to 250? This would be the time to do it. 225 is my bid going once. Who's going to take me to 250? Will you take me to 250? 225 is twice. Und we'll sell at 225 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 6, Minton Majolica Parrot Feather Crown Up Sculpture. Vivid Majolica or Majolica style glazing and having layered feather detailing in green, blue, and other earth tones, and this elevated crown crest to the top. Produced late 19th century. Nice piece of exemplary 19th century Majolica. $375 now, $375 to 4. I have a bid of 4. Would you go 425, please? Now $400. Looking for 425 to advance. Will you take me to 425, please? Any increase from 4 to 425? That's be the time to do it. 400 going one. There's 425. Thank you. Now 425. Would you go 450? Yep. There's 450. Would you go 475? Nice size too. 14 inches tall. Over a foot tall. 450 now. Any advance from 450 to 475? Do I hear 475 from you, please? 450 once. I have 450, but you can jump in and take me to 475. 450 twice. Let's sell at 450 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 7, Japanese cotton dragon and tiger kimono, manufactured by Juguem. constructed in a traditional T shape with wide sleeves and produced in 100% cotton. Nice size too, and it's got manufacturer's tags and care tags as well. $40 now. 40. Would it go 40? Would it go 50? I have a $40 bid. I'm looking for $50 to increase. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, now 40, but you could jump in to take it to 50. 40 twice. Let's sell it 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 8. English engraved sterling silver cut glass keepsake box, rectangular form, about 3.5 inches long. Crystal base with a repeating diamond facet pattern and the silver lid decorated high relief repoussé depicting classical female figures, perhaps the Graces or the Moos. We have a reserve on this, so I'm looking for a reserve. Also, sterling silver lid. It's a very heavy piece too. The lid itself weighs over 9.5 grams. 160 is my bid. I'm looking for 170. Will you take me to 170, please? Any increase from 160 to 170? All right, let's move on then to lot number 9, Murano Venetian teardrop sculpture in the manner of Flavio Poli, a sommerso design with layered internal colors. Very, very striking teardrop form, and it is a nice. That's a big tear. Somebody shed a big tear. It's almost 11 inches tall. Lots of inclusions, very colorful in a sort of a rainbow, fuchsia, magenta, cobalt blue, green, and controlled air bubbles as well. There's also the polished base with the gold foil label, Riccia Murano. $60 now, 60. Would it go 70? I've got a bit of $60 over 70 to advance. Any increase to 70? 60 once. Now 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 10. Orifers, mid-century modern Swedish glass and stainless steel ice bucket with a cylindrical body, clear glass, and a thick base, and fitted to the top with a wide polished silver tone metal handle. Nice mid-century modern design. I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. The handle detaches. It's 18/8 stainless steel, and it is stamped with various designs that confirm its authenticity. Jump in and take it for $30 right now. Do I hear $30 from you? Will you take it for 30? Any interest at $30? Nice piece of mid-century modern Swedish glass. For you? All right, let's move on then to lot number 11. 4-piece group of Orifers Peak Crystal double old-fashioned glasses in the Peak pattern. Clear-cut crystal with original black cardboard retail box accompanying it, and featuring a heavy-based cylindrical form that will look very nice holding your whiskey, your bourbon, or your mixed cocktail. $60. My bid now 60. Would it go 70? Any advance from 60 to 70 for all four? $70. This has got the Orifers Sweden marks to all of them also, along with the logo back stamp. $60. Any advance from 60 to 70? Will you take me to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. Sell it for 60 rather to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 12. 4-piece group of assorted Yorkshire Terrier figurines and a jeweled hinge box, 3 figurines in resin or composite materials, 1 enameled metal hinged box. Largest one has got a little Christmas hat on it, but they are all very cute. And I got a bid of 40. Would it go 50? Any advance from 40 to 50 for our Yorkie folkies? $40 once. Any increase from 40 to 50? 40 twice. Sold for 40. To our live auctioneers bidder, lot 13, French gelatin silver print. This depicts Paris, 1925, the Place de l'Opéra, à la nuit, at night, utilizing long exposure techniques, capturing the movement and lights of traffic and figures walking in traffic and whatnot. Nice modernist piece from the 20s. $30 now, 30. Any advance on 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot 14. Betsy Johnson Groovy Hearts and Stars shoulder bags. Betsy Johnson featuring the Groovy Hearts and Stars pattern, constructed in a synthetic patent material, and a very, very striking maximalist color block design. Maker's mark Betsy Johnson to the engraved to the shoulder strap. I got a bit of 50 now. Any advance from 50 to 60? You going to take me to 60? 50 once? 50 twice? Sold for 50. Carolina Unicorn bidder, lot 15. Hermes, red geometric interlocking circle pattern silk tie. constructed from 100% silk. This is an Hermes tie that I'm wearing too, so we could be Hermes twins. All the correct logoing stamped directly on the silk lining. Additional stamp made in France. $60 my bid now. 60 would it go 70? I almost wore my red Hermes tie. We would have been embarrassed if we had worn the same color. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 16. Keith Urban, Light the Fuse electronic guitar, limited edition. I don't know why I'm talking like Johnny Cash. 9 items together are centered around the Keith Urban collection. Light the Fuse limited edition guitar. A single cutaway design with a lot of detailing there, and then you've got additional things: the hard shell case, the black strap, small packet of accessories, and documents, including the numbered certificate of authenticity. 160 is my bid. Will you take me to 170?
Yep.
There's 170. Thank you so much, Julie. Now 170. Would it go 180? I have a bid of $170. I want to hear $180 from you, please. Do I hear 180? Will you take me to 180, please? $170 my bid. You can still, there's 180. Thank you. Now it's a horse race. 180 would it go 190? I have a bid of 180, looking for 190. Who's going to take me to 190, please? 180 is my standing bid. Do I hear 190 from you? 180 going once. We have 180. You can jump in and take it to 190, though. 180 twice. Let's sell it 180 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 17, pair of Orifer's Intermezzo double old-fashioned glasses, Swedish art glass in clear crystal, and featuring cylindrical walls, heavy solid base, and the Intermezzo royal blue cylindrical spherical inclusion to the base there. So people say, how did it get in there? It wasn't there in the morning. It just must have appeared. $60 now, 60. What did it go say? It was there in the morning. $60 once. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 twice. Let's sell it for 60 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 18. We got a two-piece group here. Highland Mint Morgan half and quarter ounce silver coins, both inspired by the Morgan dollar that features Lady Liberty facing to the left. I have a $70 bid now. 70 would it go 80? $70. Any advance from 70 to 80? $70 once. We have a $70 bid, but you can jump in and take me to $80. 70 twice. Let's sell it for 70 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot number 19. Fitz and Floyd Classics figural coral fish pitcher, modeled in the form of a curled fish with the tail forming a handle. Nice Majolica Revival style piece of tableware, glazed earthenware. It's got the Maker's Mark II Fitz and Floyd Classics. $50 now. 50 would it go 60? I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for $60. If you listen closely, it sings, "Take me to the river." It does not do that. I'm just kidding. 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 19, two-piece antique Persian Qajar Iznik pottery bottles and a very striking Indo-Persian floral design, squared forms with hand-painted floral composition, scrolling leaves, blossoms, and just striking covers, colors. Very nice exemplary group of 19th century Indo-Persian ceramics that have clear influences from those Ottoman Iznik motifs from an earlier time. Jump in and take them both for $30 right now. I insist. One of the bottle having the central floral medallion, the other one more fluid spray. Take them both for $30. Any interest at $30 right now? This is the time for you to take it. All right, let's move on to lot number 21. 21, L.E. Smith avocado green swung glass vase. That is a really, really striking chartreuse or avocado green with a swung form, because those mid-20th century swingers, baby, yeah, tall, elongated body, and it tapers outward. Behave. I've got a bid of $50 now. 50 would it go 60? Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Let's sell it for 50 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 22, mid-century style art glass. We got a swung vase in a green and blue Sommerso style. Very striking design, nice size too, 12 inches tall, stretched 1950s, 1960s aesthetic, abstract form with pinched three-point mouth and a slightly splayed base. Just a really attractive piece. You can find a nice place for that in any space. $30 by bid now, 30 to go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 23, three-piece federal glass, iridescent carnival glass, and blue nick swung vases. The primary piece is a very, very striking carnival glass, federal glass glass iridescent vase with varying colors, molded exterior with hexagonal or thumbprints and smoky clear glass. Just wonderful color schemes. And then there's also the Blue Mix swung glass vase and another bud vase with an elongated neck. Nice group here. $50 now. 50 would it go 60? Will you take it to 60? Any increase to 60? This is the time to do it. $50 once. I've got 50, but you can swoop in and take it. Otherwise, disappointment will accrue. $50 twice. Let's sell it then for 50 to our line of unicorn bidder. Lot 24 mid-century modern orange art glass vase in a really, really vibrant design with sort of a clear Sommerso interior with a very, very popping orange casing to the exterior and a clear, an illegible rather, edition sticker present on the bottom. I've got a $60 bid, and it's tall too. It's almost 18 inches tall. Now $60. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. Let's sell it for 60 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 25 art glass striped vase. Mid-century modern with an ovoid body and a narrow neck, gently flared asymmetric rim, and just a very, very pleasing semi-opaque pale aqua green ground with vertical stripes and a dark turquoise. Jumping to take this bad boy for $30 right now, and it's a nice size too, 14 inches. The base has got clear glass, and there's a recessed pontile mark. Who wants it for $30? It's yours for $30 right now. Take it for $30 right now. Do I hear 30 from you? Jump in and take it for $30 now. Any interest at $30? All right, well, then I'm going to read this while you decide. All right, let's move on then to lot number 26. All right, you wore me down. Lot 26, speckled art glass pedestal vase. That is a really cool design. Flared body with a macchia or confetti technique. Irregular fragments of turquoise, teal, and that just really, really catches the eye. The base having a bulbous knop and a wide, clear, circular foot. 30 is my bid now. 30. Will you take me to 40, please? Any increase from 30 for almost 12 inches tall, too, 11 and a half inches. 30 is my bid now. Will you take me to 40? Any increase from 30 to 40? $30 going once. I've got 30, but you can jump in and take me to 40. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot number 27, contemporary studio art glass flared vessel with a helical threading technique, asymmetric flared trumpet form that terminates in an undulating rim, much like myself. Body colored in a vibrant turquoise or cobalt blue hue. Again, much like myself, just kidding. Decoration with a lot of helical threading throughout. That's a really nice look, and it's a good size too, about 7 inches tall. For $40 now. We got a $40, but I got 40. Would it take 50? Any advance from 40 to 50? I got 40 now going once. We have 40, but you can swoop on in and take it for 50 still. Any increase from you to 40 to 50? $40 once. Now 40 twice. 40 thrice? We'll sell it for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 28. Lavorazioni Murano Italian art glass vase in the jack in the pulpit style. Crafted in the Murano style and retaining the original oval orange red foil label that says Lavorazioni Arte Murano and made in Italy. Very dramatic flared rim with a handkerchief ruffled form. I've got a $30 bid now, 30, and I love the coloration there. Deep blue or deep black speckled, just really nice. $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once. I have a $30 bid, but you can take it for $40. Any increase from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice, 30 thrice. Sold for 32 our invaluable bidder. Lot 29, Matt C. Schultz, the studio art glass Ocean V Light vase, and part of the artist's Ocean V Light series, crafted hand-blown glass in a tall tapering conical form that tapers down towards the bottom interior with these elaborate swirling patterns, very reminiscent of the sea. $40 my bid now, 40, would it go 50? Base has an encased swirl of glass, and there's the artist's signature and a date as well to the underside. Any advance from 40 to 50? Will you take me to 50, please? $40 going once. We have 40. You can swoop in and take it to 50, though. 40 twice. We'll sell her for 40 to Invaluable, to our bidder at Invaluable. Right? Lot number 30, mid-century art glass in a teal and white design, ovoid form, vertical color transition moving with opaque white to the top at the neck, heavily modeled frothy teal green base. I like that word, frothy, and incorporating internal bubble decorations throughout. Good size too. It is a foot tall. Take it for $30. Nice textured appearance too, and that will look nice in a space. If you get lost in the dark, you'll be able to see that at night and find your way, wherever you're going.
30.
Now I got 30. Thank you so much. You will. You'll be the one that gets to follow the light of that at home. $30 going once. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, twice, thrice. Sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Thank you all. Line number 31, mid-century modern green spatter art glass stemmed vase. I like the look of that. It's got like an octopoid leg or a jellyfish style, right? Isn't that cool? Globular bowl, seafoam green body, and these applied white model or splatter decorations, and then the stem, highly elaborate, highly sculptural, with these wonderful. I mean, that's very cool. You cannot possibly like the sea. What was it that George Costanza said? The sea was rough that day, my friends. I forget. They're going to take away my Seinfeld membership now. 30, and jump in and take it for 30. Any interest at $30? This is like the coolest vessel ever. All right, let's move on then to lot number 32. We got a two-piece modern hand-blown Viking Blue Neek blown glass vase group. I like the colors of these. Attributed to Viking glass, executed in the Blue Neek colorway with deeply saturated teal and aquamarine. $50 my bid. I like the one there with the almost ram's horn form handles on the opposing sides. Really, really nice. $50. Now 60. Now 60. What do you go? 70. I've got a bid of $60. I'm looking for 70 from you, please. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once. Now 60, but you can take it for 70 still. 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our invaluable bidder. Nicely done. Lot 33, two-piece group here. Contemporary Bohemian Crystal X art glass vases with the very interesting designs, both rendered in translucent mint green glass. The first tall cylindrical form with a highly iridescent luster in different shades, green, yellow, and purple. The second has got a sculptural form. Very, very interesting body with mottled green glass. Take them both for $30. Second vase has got the a label with the logo and additional details. Jump in and take it both for $30 right now. The taller one is 12 inches tall, so there's a really nice size to both of them. Any interest at $30? They're yours at $30 right now. Ahora, más nunca. All right, let's move on to line number 34. Where we have a three-piece Art Nouveau glass group by Rouven, including the base. These are contemporary studio glass pieces produced by Rouven, who create in an Art Nouveau style. I have a bid of $30 now. 30, what do you go? 40. We got a large circular plate or charger, a flared vessel, and a centerpiece. That could be a goblet. In a nice form. $30. Any increase from 30 to 40 from you? 30 once, 30 twice. We will sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 35. We got a four-piece group, mid-century style green art glass vessels. Four distinct pieces, including a tall-handled basket with swirling opaque and semi-opaque emerald green glass, a wide, low centerpiece bowl, a gourd-shaped ewer, and a vase with vertical ribbing. $50 now. 50. Would it go? 60. I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for 60 from you, though. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 36, two-piece mid-century art glass and Majolica picture group here. Nice designs, both of them very striking in their own ways. You've got the vibrant orange-red glass one, and then the Italian ceramic picture in an ovoid form with polychrome Majolica decoration. It's very pleasant. $40. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once. Now 40. You could jump in and take it to 50, though. 40 twice. Let's sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 37, mid-century modern art glass centerpiece. Hand-blown with a dynamic, free-form, asymmetrical design like this. And a striking bicolor composition. You got blue, turquoise to the base and the foot, and then emerald green to the ruffled rims. Really, really nice design there. $40 my bid now. 40. What do you go? 50. I have a bid of $40. You can jump in and take me to 50, though. 40 once. Now 40 twice. Let's sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 38, Robert Eichhold, very well-regarded glass artist. This is a dichroic art glass bowl dated to 2004, a single asymmetrical vessel in a deep purple glass with the interior having complex fused decoration, abstract geometric shards in various colors, including metallic, silver, and chartreuse. $60 now, 60. Would it go 70? I have a $60 bid looking for 70 to advance. 60 once, now 60, but you can jump in and take it to 70. Do I hear $70 from you, please? Any increase from 60 to 70? $60 twice. Let's sell it for 60 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 39, White Cristal, Italian art glass bowl and freeform glass decorative bowl. Both of them exhibiting strong Murano-style influences, or certainly techniques. Two distinct items, one heavy asymmetrical six-pointed star-shaped bowl in a teal or sea-form green glass, and the second one, a multi-lobed flower in an amber or a dark brown, very, very rich color to that second one, too. Both of them are very pleasing looking. $30 now, 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 40. Nils Landberg for Orphers. It's a Sommerso glass vase in asymmetrical or stylized teardrop form, and a large size too, over 14 inches tall, with a clear, colorless glass exterior encasing a dense tapering interior in smoky gray or possibly olive green with a little bit of gray there. $80 have I been now. 80 would it go 90. Underside having the hand-etched Orphers mark with other details. $80 now. 80 would it go 90. Do I hear 90 from you, please? $80 once. Now 80. You can still jump in and take it to 90, though. 80 twice. Let's sell it for 80 to our sale room bidder. Lot number 41, Orphers, 1,000 Windows Crystal Vase by Simon Gatta, produced in the very popular modernist 1,000 Windows pattern in clear, heavy lead crystal with a cylindrical body segmented vertically into distinct bands. $30 is bid now. 30 would it go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once. Now 30. You can still jump in and take it to 40, though. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 42. Two's Company Black Amethyst Glass Vase applied clear trails, attributed to Two's Company, executed in a thick hand-blown glass, possibly black amethyst glass, embellished with two applied glass decorative trails that are crimped at the shoulder, and they sweep downwards. Nice piece, almost 11 inches tall. $50 my bid now. 50 would it go 60. I have a bid of $50. I'm looking for $60. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once. Now 50. Any increase to 60? 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn home team platform bidder. Lot number 43. We got a pair of Orphers crystal vases in the Marin swirl pattern, contemporary modernist style, with a substantial tapering polygonal form, depolished swirling abstract cuts that wrap around the body. Manufacturer's label, etched mark for Orphers also present. $30 takes them both home for you. Both of them are almost 7 inches tall. You could take them both for $30 right now. Do I hear 30? Nice pieces of Swedish art glass. Do I hear it? Do I hear $30 from you? Any increase to 30? All right, we'll swipe one way or the other. Lot number 44. Orphers Corona Crystal Bowl. I forget which is the good way, but either way. Lars Helston was the designer, and we've got the Corona pattern, faceted crystal with thick walls and geometric cutting, signed near the underside along with the Orphers mark. You could take it for $30. Any interest at $30? Nice size, too. It's 10 inches wide, designed by the artist Lars Helston. Any interest at $30? Now 30. Thank you, Yulia. Now 30. Would it go 40? I have a bid of $30. I'm looking for 40 to advance. Will you take it to $40? Now $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 45. Orphers crystal bowl, executed in thick, clear, polished crystal in a modernist design, with the underside having a curving base and etched signature marks with the Orphers and model number as well. I've got a $30 bid. Do I hear 40 from you, please? Any increase from 30 to 40? $30 once, now 30. Any increase to 40? Do I hear 40 from you? 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 46, Orifice Crystal 1,000 Windows Footed Centerpiece Bowl, designed by Simon Gatta in the 1,000 Windows pattern. Thick, heavy crystal glass with the deep geometric cut design. Very much bearing Art Deco influences throughout. Inner edge having the etched production code and the Orifice etched back stamp. $60 now. I've got a bid of 60. Would it go 70, please? Any increase from $60 to $70? Do I hear 70 from you? $60 bid going once. I've got 60, but you could take it for 70. And why wouldn't you take it for 70? Any increase? Let's do it for $70 right now. Otherwise, it's $60 twice. I've got 60. Will you take me to 70? And thrice. We'll sell it for 60 then to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 47, Orifice Marin Crystal Bowl by Jan Johansson. For Orifice, executed heavy, clear crystal with a square rim and geometric faceting, retaining the original identifying sticker to the side that says Orifice Sweden in red text. $30 now, 30, would it go 40? Base also has got the Orifice signature to the underside. 30 now, 30, would it go 40? I have a $30 bid looking for $40 to advance. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 48, Orifice Mid-Century Modern Crystal Bowl in a heavy clear crystal design. Nice substantial body with a concave vertical cut design, terminating in sharply faceted saw-toothed rim. And it is signed near the base. I've got a $40 bid now. 40, would it go 50? We have a $40 bid. Do I hear $50 from you, please? Any increase from 40 to 50? $40 my bid going once. I have 40, but you could take me to $50. Do I hear $50 from you? $40 twice. We'll sell it then for 40 to the home team platform line and unicorn bidder. Lot number 49, Orifice Modernist Cut Crystal Bowl. Conical shape, broad rim, and the body having extensive geometric cutting with angular panels radiating from the base upwards towards the rim. Underside has the Orifice etched signature. $30, we'll take it home with you. Any inches at $30, nice size, 2, 8.5 inches wide. Do I hear $30? Will you take it for $30? Let's take this home with us now for $30. All right, we'll move on to lot number 50. We've got an Orifice Crystal Bowl in the Sofiero pattern by Gunnar Siren. High-quality lead crystal with a geometric pattern in large diamond or crisscross facets to the exterior, having the Orifice back stamp, 2 nice size, 2, 6 inches wide. And you could take it for $30 right now. Who wants to take it home for 30? Who wants to take me home for 30? Any interest at $30? This would be the time to do it. Either one of us, either the bull or me. Do I hear $30? All right. Then we'll go on to lot number 51. 2 Orifice Sofiero cut crystal bowls. We have 2 of them here with that pronounced geometric pattern and cross-hatching. This has got the Orifice production marks too as well. And you can take both. Oh, I'm sorry, this is one bowl. I'm sorry, I beg your pardon. I thought there were 2 there. Maybe it's just my eyesight. Any interest at $50? All right, let's move on then to lot number 52, which is, there we go, 2 Orifice Sofiero cut crystal bowls. I just was looking down early. These are designed by the glass artist Gunnar Siren for Orifice. I've got a bid of $30 now. Now 30, would it go 40? Any increase from 30 to 40? The smaller one has got the red oval paper label that says Orifice Sweden on it. I've got $30 waiting for you to take it home for $40 though. Any increase from 30 to 40? $30 once. Now 30, you still can jump in and take it to 40 though. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 53 got a pair of Orifice crystal bowls by Lars Helston in the Corona pattern. Modernist design, thick walls, deep angular facet cutting with octagonal starburst-like rims to the overall body. I've got a bid of $30 now. Now 30 would go 40. Any increase from 30 to 40? Will you take me to $40? $30 once, 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 54 Murano Art Glass cockatoo sculpture in blue and gold aventurine glass. very much invoking mid 20th century Venetian art glass depicting a parrot or a cockatoo with a prominent clear crest to the top, and the body itself in a very, very eye-catching teal or blue glass design with gold aventurine inclusions throughout. I've got a bid of $90 down now. 90 would go 100, please. $90 my bid. I'm looking for 100 to advance. Red paper label to the underside, marked "Made in Murano, Italy." Nice piece of mid-century Murano art glass, and you can take it home. It's almost 14 inches tall. This is the very best kind of bird to have. You don't have to put newspaper under it, and it's quiet. Any advance from 90 to 100, you can take it for 100 right now. $90 my bid going once. We have 90, but you can jump in and take it to 100 if you want. $90 twice. Let's sell it for 90 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 55. Modern art glass sculptural vessel produced in the inciso technique. Sculptural piece in a very striking lime green at the base that gradiates to a deep emerald near the top. The form asymmetrical and elongated, almost a mountain form with a heavily textured frosted finish. I've got a bid of $30. Frosted finish, it's great. Any advance from 30 to 40. $30 going once. Now 30 twice. Let's sell for 30 to our invaluable bidder lot 56 art glass crane figurine. Right, like the Karate Kid, the crane. Hand-blown art glass, wading bird with a long arched neck, body composed in clear glass with vibrant turquoise and deep sapphire swirls and additional colors as well. The beak is in a nice orange-red. $30 now, 30 would go 40. I have a $30 bid. Any advance from 30 to 40, almost 10 inches tall, too. $30 going once. We have a $30 bid. Any increase from you to $40? $30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot 57, two-piece studio art glass paperweight group, one an abstract egg and the other a fish aquarium. The first one, lobed clear glass paperweight with an internal scene that shows a multicolored school of fish. That's cool. And then the second item is an ovoid or egg-shaped glass paperweight with colorful glass inclusions and a lot of different naturalistic colors. Nice group there. $40 my bid now. 40 would go 50. I have a $40 bid. I'm looking for 52 advance. Any increase from 40 to 50? 40 once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our bid square bidder lot 58 Swarovski large crystal pineapple figurine with gold-plated crown. Austrian crystal by Swarovski in the form of a pineapple. The longtime symbol of hospitality, with the body in clear, heavily faceted crystal and the crown of leaves made in gold-toned metal and possessing an etched trademark on the crystal body of this Swarovski. I've got a $70 bid now. 70 would go 80, please. Any advance from 70 to 80? $70 going once. We have 70, but you could take it to $80. Any increase from 70 to 80? Will you take me to 80? $70 once, $70 twice, $70 thrice. Sorry. Sold to bidder number 200, 200. Lot 59, Swarovski crystal. We've got a 1997. This is the annual edition dragon from the fabulous Creatures series designed by Gabrielle Stamy. Heavy, clear, faceted crystal in an East Asian, Chinese-style dragon design with the undulating body. Comes with the original cardboard packaging, too. $80 now. 80 would go 90. I have an $80 bid. I'm looking for 90 to advance, cardboard packaging, and, of course, the Swarovski swan back stamp present to the underside of the foot. $80 now. There's 90. Would it go 100? I have a $90 bid. I'm looking for 100 to advance. There's 100. Would it go 110, please? Dragon holding a multifaceted crystal orb, referred to as the Pearl of Wisdom from Asian lore. $100 is the bid, and it is going once. Any increase to 110 from you, my friend? $100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 60, Swarovski Collector Society Annual Edition Lion Crystal Figurine, titled The Lion. Did they make a unicorn, I wonder? This is from the 1995 series titled Inspiration Africa, and the eyes have a black tone material. Just a really neat design. I've got a bid now of 90. Would it go 100, please? Yep. There's 100. Thank you, Leah. Now 100 would it go 110. We have a bid of 100 looking for 110 to advance. Do I hear 110 from you, please? Any increase from 1 to 110, 100 going once. Now 100, but you can jump in to take me to 110. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 61, Swarovski Crystal Mouse figurine, a highly stylized form with the mouse's head, produced in a clear faceted crystal, large circular ears and a spherical head, and the small little beady eyes and metal wire whiskers. Kind of a cool little rodentia specimen. $70 my bet you don't have to call the exterminator. Any advance from 70 to 80. 70 going once. We've got 70, but you can jump in and take me to $80. 70 twice. Any increase to 80 from you? We'll sell it for 70 to our available bidder. 1 second. Thank you so much. We have lot number 62, 4-piece Swarovski faceted crystal figurines with cylindrical cardboard storage tubes, constructed in clear crystal with extensive modern faceting, including a swan, a gold antenna butterfly, a cockatoo, and another swan. I've got a bid of $70 now. 70, would you go 80, please? Any advance from 70 to 80? 70 once. Now 70, you can jump in and take it to 80, though. 70 twice. We'll sell it for 7. To bidder number 200. Lot number 63, collection of 4 Swarovski crystal figurines, accompanied by the cylindrical storage boxes, high faceted clear crystal. We've got a marine seahorse, a mini seal, a regular size seal, and a turtle, all with the storage boxes and all having the correct company markings on them. Now $60. Any advance from 60 to 70? $60 once, 60 twice. And we will sell it for 62, bidder number 200. Lot number 64. We got a Swarovski group here, a teddy bear and a large owl, produced in a modernist style. The large owl in clear faceted crystal with a geometric body, 2 circular amber yellow faceted eyes, and the little second one is a seated teddy bear, also in clear crystal. Both etched with the distinct Swarovski logo. I've got a bid of $50 now. Now 50, would it go 60? Any advance from 50 to 60? Both of them having their cylindrical storage boxes too. $50 once. Now 50, but you can jump in and take it to 60. 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 65, Swarovski Collector Society Annual Edition Masquerade Columbine crystal figurine. This a modernist design depicting Columbine, who is one of the characters from the Commedia dell'arte of Italian Renaissance popularity. She's depicted wearing a small crown, holding a small gilded Venetian-style mask in her raised hand. All those appropriate Swarovski markings to it. $60 now is my bid. Now 60, would it go 70? Any increase from 60 to 70? 60 once. 60 twice. We'll sell for 60 to bidder number 200. Lot number 66, Swarovski Isadora Magic of Dance figurine. This is Isadora from the 2002 Magic of Dance series, accompanied by the original packaging box, having a nice multiplicity. You've got the dynamic pose, arms raised, the clear crystal, and then incorporating a deep cobalt blue crystal accent pattern throughout. So just a really, really nice design. 160 is my bid now. Would it go 170, please? I have bid 160. I'm looking for 170 to advance. Any advance from 160 to 170 from you? 160 once. 160 twice. We'll sell it for 160 to our live auctioneers bidder. Nicely done. Lot number 67, three-piece group here. Swarovski 2003 Magic of Dance Antonio, including the base and the plaque. Part of that series designed by Martin Zendron, released in 2003. You got the clear figure produced in a dynamic pose, and he's wearing a dark hat with a red band. He looks very seductive, like he knows exactly all of the moves. Carrying the original etched swan logo to the base. Also, I've got a bit of 100 who's going to take me to 110. It's also got other details, including the artist name, the date, and the name Antonio. Take Antonio home with you. See. $100 my bid now. Any advance from 1 to 110? 100 once, 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 68. We got a Mint and Majolica Parrot feather. This depicted with the crown down. Also a very striking and exemplary piece of late 19th century Victoria Majolica, the parrot having a wonderful multiplicity of colors and rendered in a lifelike pose, the crown down. He's chill. Looks like he's waiting to be fed, but then who can that not be said of? Nice piece of detailing throughout. $400 might be now 400. Would it go 5? I'm sorry, would it go 425? And this is a nice sized piece too, over a foot tall, over 13 inches, or approximately 13 inches. $400 my bid now. Any increase from 4 to 425? Do I hear 425 from you, please? Now $400 going once. We have 400, but I'll be happy to sell it to you for 425. You want to jump in and take it for 425? $400 my bid. That's holding steady at 400 going twice. We'll sell it for 400 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 69, Yadro Figural Group, set by Salvador Furio. This depicts the puppet painter, and I think very much inspired by the Geppetto story. You've got the little wooden puppet, and the older chap along with the cat. Remember, what was the cat's name? Figaro. I've got a bid of $80, nice piece from 1988. The underside having the back stamp and additional details. Just a really nice rendering. Figural Group brings back some nice childhood memories. Any advance from 90 to 100? Not to be confused with that scary childhood memory from the circus. That's another one, though. We won't talk about that. $90, any advance from 90 to 100? 90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell it for 92. Our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 70, Royal Dalton Sailor's Holiday. HN 2442, depicting a squatting sailor or fisherman adjusting the rigging of his model sailboat. And he's got a jaunty black cap. Additional details with I like the badge on the cap, and the underside has got additional details, including the copyright 1942, the pattern number, and all the additional details. Nice piece of vintage Royal Dalton, and you can have it for $30 right now. Take him home. Take the captain home for $30. Any interest at $30 from you? All right, we'll move on to lot number 71, Royal Dalton Lights Out figurine HN 4465, depicting a little boy in a light blue and white pajama, standing on an orange tan circular base. He's holding his little teddy rabbit in his hand, a small white mug in his left hand. I've got a bit. I would like to go to the bathroom, Mummy, but I'll take a glass of gin instead. $40. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 72. We've got a Department 56 Dickens Village rendered in a Victorian architectural style with the inscription M. Fezziwig. That's Mr. Fezziwig from A Christmas Carol. Base has got additional information, A Christmas Carol, Dickens Series 1986, and the copyright mark for Department 56. I like that. The ceramic building and additional details. $30 now, 30 to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our 200 bidder. Lot number 73, Department 56, Dickens Village, Bob Cratchit Cottage. This is the home of the Cratchits, Mr. and Mrs. Cratchit and Tiny Tim. They had a few other kids, too. Tiny Tim gets all the press, though. You got the ceramic lighted village house, the electrical cord, and the original cardboard box, along with additional details that give you the manufacturer's detailing. $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? God bless us, everyone. 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to bidder number 200, lot number 74, Department 56, North Pole Santa's Light Shop building, depicting Santa's Light Shop. This produced around 1997, painted ceramic with a whimsical holiday design and prominent signs to the outside that says Santa's Light Shop. Any advance from 40 to 50? I wonder if this is the Santa who was in the Rankin Bass Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. He was a meanie, that Santa. Oof. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, now 40 twice. We'll sell for 40. I've got my $50. Yes, now 50 would go 60. I have a bid of 50 looking for 60 to advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? Now 60 would go 70. I've got a $60 bid looking for 70 to advance, piece including the original light cord and as with the others, the original packaging box as well. Now 70 would go 80, please. I have a $70 bid. I'm looking for $80 to advance, please. Any advance from you from 70 to 80? $70 my bid going once. We have 70, but you can take me to $80, please. Any increase from 70 to 80, this is the time to do it. 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 75, 20-piece group here. Village Accessories from Department 56, their Heritage Village collection. Hand-painted ceramics primarily, including the delivery van, a Santa figure, 2 licensed Disney figurines with Mickey and Minnie dressed in Victorian holiday attire, 2 red mail receptacles, a Heritage Collection gate sign with a snowman, all kinds of cool Christmas holiday themed pieces here. And you got a lot to unpack here, and it'll be fun unpacking each and every one of them. $80 my bid, now one for 80, now looking for 90 to advance. I have a $90 bid, thank you, Yuli. Now 90 would go 100. We have a bid of $90, I'm looking for 100 to advance. Any advance from 90 to 100? Do I hear 100 from you, please? 90 is a bid going once. We've got 90, but you can take me to 100, please. Any increase from 90 to 100? 90 going twice.
Yep.
And now 100. Thank you, Yulia. Now 100, we go 110. We have a bid of 100. I'm looking for 110 to advance. Any advance from 1 to 110? Now 110 would go 120. Nice, nice group of characters here. There's others also that suggest Jacob Marley and the Scrooge's Ghosts of Christmas Past, Present, and Future. So really, a lot of cool things here for your holiday display. 110 is my bid now. 110. Any advance from 110 to 120? 120 from you. 110 once. Do I hear 120? Any increase from 110 to 120? 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our live auctioneers bidder. Quick reminder, too, we're going to take a break in a few minutes, give you a chance to stretch around in your own private auction space. And as we continue with our St. Augustine Intracoastal Waterway estate sale, lot number 76 is a beef feeder, small Royal Dalton character jug, D6233 with the ER cipher handle, ER, of course, for Elizabeth Regina, Her Late Majesty. You could take it home for $30. Nice little tip of the Beefeater's hat to the Queen, along with just a neat Royal Dalton figure by Harry Fenton. Any interest at $30? This is the time. You can take it for $30 right now. Take it for $30. Will you take it for $30? Do I hear 30 from you? Any interest at $30? This is the time to do it. All right, let's move on to lot number 77. 2-piece Royal Dalton character jug groups, both of these depicting the English folk hero Robin Hood. D6541 and D6252, both hand-painted, fine detailing with Robin Hood in his feathered cap, both with the Royal Dalton back stamp, and both of them produced around 1959, the taller one measuring 2 3/4 inches. I've got a $30 bid, now 30, what do you go, 40? Now $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? Do I hear $40 from you, please? $30 a bid going once. We've got 30, but you could jump in and take it to 40. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our bid square bidder lot. 78 2-piece Royal Dalton character jugs. These are large character jugs designed by Eric Griffiths, one of them depicting Mark Twain, featuring Samuel Clemens, or Mark Twain, the famed American author. Also is Samuel Johnson. This is a little nice literary group. Samuel Johnson, of course, the titan of the English language, really. Both of them have got additional details there, along with the Dalton back stamp, produced between 1950 and 1990. $40 my bid, now 40. What do you go, 50? Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once. Now 40 twice. Let's sell it for 40 to our bid square bidder lot. 79 2-piece Royal Dalton character jugs, depicting the large character jug depicting Field Marshal Bernard Law Montgomery, and the small Toby jug depicting Prime Minister Winston Spencer Churchill. Monty is designed by Stanley Taylor from the Military Leaders series. That's D6202. And the Toby jug of Churchill was designed by William Harper from the Prime Minister's series. Both hand-painted. Take them both for $30 now. But both a nice group of Second World War English leadership, British leadership. Take them both for $30 right now. I believe he became Viscount Montgomery of somewhere. El Alamein, if I'm not mistaken. Lot number 80, we got a 3-piece group here. Bezic Pottery, Beatrix Potter character jugs, including Tom Kitten with the tail form handle. Mrs. Tiggywinkle, with left arm and hand form handle. And Old Mr. Brown. I've got a bid of 50. Would it go 60, please? Now 50. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 81 three-piece Royal Dalton character jugs. These are icons of British authority, including the London Bobby, the lawyer with his powdered wig, and the guardsman with the bearskin cap to the top, celebrating law, order, and military honor. And you can have them all for $30. Nice group of British cultural heritage there, produced between 1958 and 1986, the tallest one measuring 4 inches. You can take them all for $30. Will you take them for $30 right now? Take them off my hands for $30 right now. Bam! My bam wasn't working. Let's go to lot number 82, three-piece Royal Dalton small character jug group. We got the Trapper, the Lumberjack, and the Falconer. They seem to be a kind of a fun group to hang out with, right? Each one hand-painted with a nice colorway with all the exemplary Royal Dalton designs. The Falconer there has got the falcon for the handle. The Trapper looks like he's got a pelt handle. And the Lumberjack. Jump in and take them all for $30. No? All right, we'll move on to lot number 83. Four-piece group of character jugs, various figures, including the Guardsman from the Williamsburg collection, Sherlock Holmes with a pipe magnifying glass, the Cardinal, and Sir Francis Drake. Nice grouping there. The tallest one measuring 4.5 inches. Very nice. Thank you, Yulia. Now 30. What do you go? 40. I have a $30 bid. I'm looking for 40 to advance. Any increase from 30 to 40? 30 once. Now 30, but you could take it for 40, though. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our bid square bidder lot 84, four-piece Royal Dalton small character jug group here, each designed by stellar craftsmen of their particular era. You've got a nice variety here, too, including Merlin, the Wizard, Robinson Crusoe, Old Mac, the Scottish Highlander, and Sari Gamp from Dickens, the nurse from Dickens. Take them all for $30. Nice group. The largest one is 4 inches tall, and you can take them all for $30. Any interest at $30? All right, move on to lot number 85. We got a six-piece Dalton character jug grouping from the Williamsburg collection, historical figures, including the jailer, the apothecary, the gunsmith, the night watchman, the blacksmith, and the bootmaker, all finely detailed. The largest one, 4.5 inches tall. I've got a bid of $39, now 30 to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30. And on that note, let's take a short break, give you an opportunity to stretch in your private auction space, and we'll come back with more of our St. Augustine Intracoastal Waterway estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. Don't you dare go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Stephen Kozlowski, one of the principals of Lion and Unicorn and lead auctioneer. And I'm thrilled to share with you today the essence of what makes our auction house so exceptional. At Lion and Unicorn, we're not just an auction house. We're at the heart of a dynamic community connecting collectors globally. Our mission is to create and preserve the legacy and history of extraordinary art, antiques, and collections. We host a wide spectrum of art and antique auctions generated from estates and personal collections. Everything begins here at our state-of-the-art research center and production studio, strategically located between Miami and West Palm Beach. This is where our expert team of professionals meticulously process and research each of the items received from our selling collectors. Our expert researchers craft a comprehensive description for each item, narrate each item's story to underscore its significance to the collector and its place in the history of art, antiques, and collectibles. Professional photographers then capture the beauty of these items, ensuring their timeless allure is forever encapsulated. Our catalogs, curated by expert auctioneers, are published online and as downloadable PDFs. For special collections, we create printed color catalogs and immersive multimedia presentations. This includes short videos and mini documentaries which add depth to the stories behind the collection and enrich the bidding experience. Lion and Unicorn's catalogs and video media don't just promote the upcoming auction. They also contribute to the permanent historical record, enhancing the value and legacy of each piece. Our curated auctions, scheduled at least 3 times a week, are truly global events. Broadcast live with an in-person auctioneer from our studios in South Florida, our auctions reach a worldwide audience by being simulcast over 6 different platforms. This global reach allows us to connect with thousands of enthusiastic collectors from every corner of the world. Bidding at Lion and Unicorn is an exhilarating experience, far more than just a transaction. It's the thrill of victory when the hammer falls and the joy of adding a new treasured item to a collection. We share in this joy, treating their new treasures with the utmost care. Our professional packers in our shipping department deploy expert skill in carefully wrapping and packaging each item to arrive safely after its journey. Our buyers receive their treasures expertly packed and accompanied by a personal handwritten note from us. When a buyer receives their new treasure, it marks the end of a significant journey. This cherished piece, once revered by its previous owner, starts a new chapter, ready to be honored and treasured anew. It's a beautiful cycle of appreciation and legacy, uniting collectors past and present in their passion for preserving history. Don't just take my word for it. Just listen to what one of our over 1,200 5-star reviewers said about us. Another great auction experience with Lion and Unicorn. They never fail to please. Quality items, detailed descriptions, enjoyable live auctions, in-house shipping, well-packaged items, reasonable shipping costs, fast delivery. I always look forward to their auctions. Thanks for making the auction experience fun and easy. Now at Lion and Unicorn, we are more than just an auction house. We are a gateway to a world where each item has a story and every bid is a step into a legacy. We invite you to join our passionate community to experience the thrill and the joy of buying and selling.
And welcome back to Lion and Unicorn's St. Augustine Intracoastal Waterway Estate Sale. Thank you so much for staying with us through the break. We pick it up now with lot number 86. It's in a group of 11 small ceramic jugs modeled in the form of stylized heads with facial features, including prominent eyes, hair, brows, and other details. I've got a bid of $30 now. There we go, 40. Any increase from $30 to $40, $30 my bid going once. We have 30. You can still jump in and take it to $40 though. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 87, Royal Dalton Charles Noak figurine. This is the rabbit in morning dress, depicting an anthropomorphic hare or rabbit dressed in early 20th century gentleman's attire, including a red or orange tailcoat, black and white checkered cravat, to the neck, white trousers, and a nice polychrome glaze. The hollow base has the impressed text "Made in England." And the Royal Dalton crown and shield on it, 7 inches tall too. I've got a bid of $350. Now $350 would go $375. Nice piece by the very, very highly regarded Charles Noak. $350 is my bid now. Would it go $375? We have a bid of $350. I'm looking for $375 to advance. Will you take me to $375, please? Any increase from $350 to $375? This is the time for you to jump in and do it. $350 is my bid going once. We have $350, but you can swoop on in or hop on in, hop down the bunny trail and take the hair with you. Any increase from $350 to $375? $350 once, $350 twice, und we'll sell it for $350 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 88. Richard Cooper and Company for Gorham Country Artist figurine. This is the rabbit family, depicting a mother rabbit and 2 little bunnies with a landscape base produced in resin. It is hand-painted and mounted on a roundwood base. Has the gold sticker, Country Artist by Richard Cooper and Company, Gorham. And you've got a $30 bid now. 30 would go 40. I have a bid of $30, looking for 40 to advance. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 89, 3-piece group, Chinese and Taiwanese ceramic bunny rabbit spring jugs and bowl. 2 white rabbit-shaped jugs, 1 rabbit-shaped bowl. One of the jugs is from Taiwan. It's got a pink ribbon and bow form handle. I've got a bid now of $40. Now 40 would go 50. Any increase from 40 to 50, $40 once. Now 40, you could take me to 50 though. 40 twice. Let's sell it for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 90, 3-piece Goebel Bavarian Buddies group, porcelain figurines, and a Disney plaque featuring anthropomorphic rabbits, brightly painted and glazed ceramic pieces in the traditional German Volk attire. Ja, das ist gut. Let's go home for strudel, Mama. And you got the little rabbit on a yellow scooter with an oval base. So all of them have got the Bavarian Buddies by Goebel in Germany. And then you've also got the plaque there. I've got a $80 bid now. 80 would go 90. Any advance from 80 to 90? Yeah, Mama, I want the strudel too. 80 once. Now I want strudel. 80 twice. Let's sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 91, 2-piece Bezic, Beatrix Potter figurines, Hunca-Munca, and Squirrel Nutkin. Hunca-Munca is depicted here sweeping, and we've got the Squirrel Nutkin holding a red crab apple with a little golden core. $40 my bid now. 40. Both of them have got original boxes, and there's a certificate of authenticity included as well. $40 my bid now. 40 go 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once. Now 40. Any increase to 50? 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 92, 2-piece Royal Albert and Bezic Beatrix Potter figurines. This one depicting Foxy the fox and Jemima the puddle duck. The Royal Albert Foxy Whiskered Gentleman is shown in his waistcoat and jacket and trousers. And Jemima Puddle Duck is wearing her blue bonnet. Both of them have got the original box, and the larger one is about 7 inches tall. $40 my bid now. 40 go 50. Any increase from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. Let's sell it for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 93, 4-piece Bezic Beatrix Potter ceramic collector plates, and including a figurine. Each featuring bas-relief elements, pictorial designs. You got Peter Rabbit gardening, Jemima Puddle Duck, and a mouse character. In the reverse, all with the Bezic England marks and scenes from Beatrix Potter. You also have a Peter Rabbit figurine on a book base. It says Peter on his book, 100th anniversary of Peter Rabbit. $50 is the bid now. 50 would go 60. The figurine accompanied by the certificate of authenticity. Any increase from 50 to 60? Will you take me to 60? 50 once. Now 50, you can jump in and take it to 60, though. 50 twice. Let's sell for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 94, 5-piece Bezic Beatrix Potter figurine group. Inspired by the children's characters, including And This Pig Had None, Little Pig Robinson Spying, Pigling Bland, and Yak Yak in the tub, each one having the Bezic back stamp. $50 my bid now. 50 would go 60. I have a bid of $50, looking for 60. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 95, 5-piece Royal Albert and Bezic Beatrix Potter figurine group. Inspired by those beloved characters from Beatrix Potter, including 3 Royal Albert Peter ate a radish, Mr. McGregor and John Joyner pieces. And then there's also a Farmer Potatoes and Peter Rabbit Gardening, each one signed by Michael Dalton. And the largest piece is about 5¼ inches tall. I've got a bid of $70 now. 70 would go 80. Any advance from 70 to 80, 70 once. Now 70, you could jump in and take it to 80 still, though. 70 twice. Let's sell it for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 96, white glazed ceramic baking dish, identified as WCL whiteware. It's circular, deep-walled vessel covered by a domed lid with a stylized reclining rabbit figure to the top. So maybe you could serve your Hassenpfeffer in here. WCL ceramic rabbit baking dish with lid is got this wonderful high gloss glaze. Underside has got the black printed maker's mark. $40 now. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once. Now 40, you can still take it for 50 though. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. 97 5-piece porcelain rabbit plates, hand-painted egg cup collection, including a Lenox porcelain plate titled Cottontail Rabbits, which is a limited issue from the Woodland Wildlife series. Also an A.K. Kaiser limited edition Little Critters plate by Lowell Davies, a Schmidt American Country Christmas limited edition plate, and an English stick spatter rabbitware plate. We've got, and then if there's also a porcelain egg cup. $60, my bid now. 60 would go 70. I have a $60 bid. I'm looking for 70 to increase. Any advance from 60 to 70? $60 once. We have 60. You can still jump in and take me to 70 though. 60 twice. Let's sell it for 60 to bidder number 200. Lot number 98. 9-piece Bordalo Pinheiro ceramic tableware. 9 items, Portuguese earthenware by Bordalo Pinheiro, executed in high gloss dusty rose or coral pink glaze. Deeply molded high relief decorations with naturalistic styles. Includes 9-piece dessert service, including a lidded teapot, 2 plates, 2 large rectangular serving platters or trays, 3 bowls, and a pedestal cake stand. And all of them have got the appropriate made in Portugal and manufacturer marks. 170 is my bid now. 170 would go 180, please. Any increase from 170 to 180, 170 once. Now 170, you can take me to 180 though. 170 twice. Let's sell it for 170 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 99, 16-piece tabletop unlimited floppy-eared bunny cups and saucers, each featuring 2 floppy-eared bunnies with pink floral accents, marked Tabletops Unlimited to the underside. This is pattern TAU 14, and it includes 8 cups and 8 matching saucers. And I'm looking for $30 to take them all home. Any interest at $30? Take all 16 pieces with you right now for $30. Who's going to take them for $30? Nice bunny group, floppy-eared bunnies. You can have a lot of fun with those. Any interest at $30, you can have them for $30 right now. Will you take them for $30? Take them for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? This is the time. All right, let's move on. It's a lot number 100. You're no longer my sister. I'm just kidding. Lot number 100, 2-piece antique Persian Qajar Iznik pottery bottles. Again, evincing those very strong Ottoman designs from the 19th, earlier than the 19th century. These are 19th century Indo-Persian pieces, but influenced by earlier Ottoman styles, decorated in the Iznik-inspired style with the square bodies. $30 above it now. 30 would go 40. Any increase from 30 to 40? $30 once, now 30, but you can take it to 40, please. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 101, 2-piece studio ceramic art pottery group, including a ewer and a vase. The vase having an ovoid form, tall ewer or pitcher, both of them in very striking colorways, like the art, the designs as well. $30 my bid now. 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, $30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 102, Saint Hilaire. It's a silver-plated and crystal caviar presentoir, modern polished silver plate ring with the crystal insert and the base marked Saint Hilaire. I'm looking for $30 to take it home. Any interest at $30 from you, please? Let's Let's move on. That's lot number 103, silver plated floral motif grape shearers, featuring 2 opposing finger loops and spatulate handles converging at a central pivot point. Handles have finely chased beaded decorations, and the central pivot ornamented with a detailed circular repoussé floral rosette. Excuse me. And you can jump in and take it for $30 right now. This is designed for cutting grape clusters. All right, so it's lot number 104, two-piece group, international sterling silver teaspoon and salad fork in the wild rose pattern. Flatware with ornate traditional style scrolling foliate and floral motifs. Both marked international and sterling. I've got a bit of 140. Would it go 150, please? Now $140. You can jump in and take it to 150. The larger piece measures 6 inches long. Looks like it's the fork, 67 grams. Any interest at 150? All right, let's move on to lot number 105. 4-piece Wallace sterling handle and stainless blade butter spreaders in the rose point pattern. The sterling handles embellished with scroll work and rose motifs, with refined intricacy in needlepoint and lace, invoking that. The blades are stamped Wallace sterling handle and stainless blade. I've got a bid of 100, looking for 110 to advance. Now 100, any advance from 1 to 110, 100 once, 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 106, Orpher's City Crystal Ice Bucket with a cylindrical form, heavy clear glass with a thick base and a polished rim, the body having geometric faceting throughout deep vertical cuts, and the base having the etched manufacturer's mark, Orfers, Sweden. I've got a bid of $50 now. I'm sorry, I'm looking for 50. Any interest at $50? This has got the stylized wing logo as well. All right, we'll move on to lot number 107, Orfers Helena pattern 3-piece ice bucket and set, comprising the heavy clear crystal ice bucket, the circular metal insert drain plate, and accompanied by a pair of tongs for you to take the ice out with. $40, my bid now. 40, would you go 50? I have a $40 bid. I'm looking for 50 to advance. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once. Now 40, but you can jump in and take me to 50. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 108, Edward Howell for Orfers. It's a crystal decanter with the stopper. Traditional design with a squared body, a geometric faceted stopper, featuring sharp external geometric faceting and rounded internal walls. Nice piece of Scandinavian modern art glass. $60 on my bid now. 60, would it go 70? Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 109, Orfers Crystal Decanter in the Elizabeth pattern, featuring a broad, rounded body that transitions into a tall, slender neck. The lower section heavily embellished with brilliant diamond cuttings. The material with a high-quality crystal. I got a $60 bid now. 60, would it go 70? And then nice, very attractive fitted stopper to the top. $60 now. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice, 60 thrice. We'll sell it for 62. Our bidder 200. Lot number 110. Orfers engraved ship motif crystal decanter with stopper. Nice, attractive rectangular decanter with rounded shoulders. Heavy chamfered corners and deep vertical facet cuts, and you've got a very striking 3-masted sailing ship, tall ship design on the sea. $50 now. 50, would it go 60? I have a bid of $50, looking for 62 advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to bidder number 200. Lot number 111, Orfers Crystal Decanter by Ingeborg Lunden in the Sylvia pattern with a traditional form, tall narrow neck, geometric faceted stopper, and the lower body having heavy diamond and crosshatch cutting patterns. The base with the Orfers mark and the artist's name. $30, my bid now. 30, would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once. Now 30, but you can jump in and take it to 40. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to bidder number 200. Lot number 112 for Orfers Swedish mid-century modern crystal decanter with stopper, rounded shoulders, much like myself. solid crystal stopper, rectangular with a frosted peg that fits the frosted neck opening of the decanter, having all the correct marks too. Nice piece of mid-century modern Swedish art glass. $50 my bid now. 50 would it go 60? I have a bid of $50. I'm looking for 60 to advance. Will you take me to 60, please? Any increase from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder lot 113. We got a pair of Orpher's crystal double old-fashioned glasses in the Argyle pattern with heavy cylindrical bodies, thick bases, decorated with a distinctive frosted checkered pattern design, and just a really, really nice style, retaining the original shield-shaped foil stickers near the base that say Orpher Sweden. Any interest at $30 would be the time to take them. All right, let's move on then to lot number 114, a pair of Orpher's blue champagne flutes in the intermezzo pattern, each one with a tall, narrow bowl, perfectly suited for champagne. And at the top of the stem, you've got this dark iridescent blue or black glass inclusion that draws very nice attention to the bowl and the stem. $50 is my bid now. 50 would it go 60? We have a $50 bid. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder lot 115. Pair of Orpher's old-fashioned glasses in the city pattern, produced with heavy bottoms, straight sides, and extensive diamond cut faceting encircling the exterior with intersecting diagonal and vertical cuts that span the entire body. I'm looking for $30. I've got 30. Thank you. Now 30. Would it go 40? We have a $30 bid. I'm looking for $40 to advance. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once. Now 30, but you could jump in to take it to 40. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 116, pair of Orpher's intermezzo blue crystal champagne flutes with generous, elegant bowls, sleek and tapered, and merging into an elongated teardrop, or stem rather, with a teardrop cobalt blue glass inclusion. I've got a bid of $50 now 50. Would it go 60? Any increase from 50 to 60? This also includes the original foil sticker with Orpher Sweden marked on it, and along with the manufacturer's logo. Any increase from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 117, pair of Orpher's intermezzo blue crystal flutes, made in Sweden, with the clear, colorless bodies, very elegant bowls that support the elongated stem and have that cobalt blue inclusion to the interior. $50 my bid now. 50 would it go 60? I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for $60 to advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 118, pair of Orpher's intermezzo blue crystal flutes, 2 pieces in clear colorless glass and featuring that cobalt blue teardrop form, really upside down teardrop form inclusion to the top of the stem. $50 my bid now. 50 would it go 60? I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for $60 to advance. Any increase from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 119, pair of Orpher's intermezzo blue crystal wine glasses with generous rounded bowls set atop a tall tapered stem over a circular foot, and then the interior internal cobalt blue inclusion that tapers down towards into the stem. $60 my bid now. 60 would it go 70? We have a $60 bid. You can jump in and take it to 70 though. Any increase from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 120, pair of Orpher's intermezzo champagne flutes, originally designed by Erika Lagerbilke. 2 pieces here with that slender body and that very attractive cobalt blue teardrop-shaped inclusion. $50 now. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 121, pair of Orpher's intermezzo crystal flutes in the intermezzo blue pattern. Again, nice, elegant bowls, very slender and terminating in that slender stem, which has the solid cobalt glass inclusion within. $50. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 122, Orpher's highball glasses In the Sofiero pattern, with the tall cylindrical forms, extensive brilliant cut decoration across the lower two-thirds in a diamond or crosshatch pattern. $30 my bid now, 30 to go, 40. Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 123, pair of Orpheus Street double old-fashioned crystal glasses produced in the street pattern with the classic geometric cut around the middle of the section in deep vertical panels. I've got a bid of 30. Would you go 40, please? Now $30. Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 124, four-piece Orpheus Carolina glass tumbler group. Nice, robust, cylindrical silhouette with deeply faceted geometric cutting along the lower body. I've got a bid of 30, looking for 40 to advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40, $30 going once. Now 30, you could jump in and take it to 40, though. 30 twice. Let's sell it. 30 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 125, four Orpheus Crystal Cognac snifters, each with the traditional rounded squat balloon-shaped bowl, and they each rest on a short stem over a circular foot, all executed in a very traditional and eye-catching, colorless, polished crystal. $30 my bid now, 30. Would you go 40? I have a $30 bid. I'm looking for 40 from you, please. Any increase from 30 to 40, $30 going once. We've got 30 unless I hear 40 from you. $30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 126, the well-regarded 20th century artist, illustrator Wayne Hall. This is an original illustration from a likely serialized work called Story of the Lonely Treasure, which has got additional details written on it with dialogue from the work itself. I've got a bid of $30, looking for 40 to advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? Hall died in the late 1960s, I believe. Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice? Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot 127, Wayne Hall pen and ink and color illustration titled One of the Family, from the story authored by Christiana Brand and published in 1946. And there's additional details here. The verso having an excerpt that relates to the characters, I guess, depicted. Jump in and take it for $30. Just kind of a cool piece of mid-20th century post-war art. Life was returning back to normal after the war. All right, we'll move on to lot number 128. We got a Betsy Johnson floral bow crossbody purse constructed in faux leather, rectangular body with an all-over floral print in a very, very attractive magenta and hot pink colorway with bright green leaves, and all set against a pink ground. And there's a large fabric bow to the front flap. Just a really, really nice designer purse. $60 my bid now. 60 would go 70. I have a $60 bid. I'm looking for 70 to advance. Any increase from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 62. Our invaluable bidder, lot number 129. Pair of Sebago men's crest dockside boat shoes with the original Sebago shoebox, constructed from beige leather in a classic hand-stitched moccasin style with rawhide lacing and metal eyelets. I've got a bid of 30. Would you go 40, please? Now 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? The text on the outsole says authentic Sebago docksides with size information as well. $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 130. Italo Ferretti necktie, handmade in Italy in silk, with a very pleasing, vibrant pattern in a stylized green that depicts leaves with additional colors, white, orange, blue, against the navy ground. Lining has got the designer's name, Silvia Marina, and additional details. $40 my bid now. 40. Would you go 50? Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once. Now 40, but you could take it to 50. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, line number 131. Fenwick and Sailor, sterling silver mother of pearl cufflinks in a neoclassical design depicting neoclassical Greco-Roman style male figures in profile, set against an iridescent mother-of-pearl inlay with a thin silver frame. Very, very attractive design. $50 my bid now. 50 would it go 60?
Yep.
I've got 60. Thank you. Now 60 would it go 70? I've got a bid of $60 looking for 70 to advance. Maybe these are the sons of Titus, or rather the sons of Vespasian, Titus and Domitian. Could be, I don't know. Any advance from 70 to 80, $70 once. Now 70, but you can jump in and take it for $80. The toggle back closure has got the maker's mark Fenwick and Sailors, as well as the word Sterling. $70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our line and Unicorn Beer Lot 132 Clark and Coombs. Gold-filled men's dress ring, constructed in 10-karat gold-filled material, featuring a rectangular head set with a large, round, colorless, faceted stone that is secured by a bezel. The band shoulders decorated with stylized geometric engravings, and the interior band is marked 10-karat gold-filled. $30 my bid now, 30 to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder lot number 133, Bakelite. Fleur de lis charm necklace. Very striking vintage piece featuring cream-colored celluloid and metal link chain, and suspended are 5 large carved light brown bakelite charms, each one depicting the fleur de lis, the French lily. Any advance from $80 now, 80 would go 90, please. I've got a bid of $80 for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80 to 90, $80 once. Now 80, but you can jump in and take it to $90. 80 twice. Let's sell it for 80 to our line and Unicorn Bidder lot number 134, purple and clear beaded necklace with a sterling silver clasp, constructed from alternating sections of translucent faceted purple beads and accented with clear beads in a variety of sizes. I've got a bid of $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any increase from 30 to 40, $30 once. Now 30, but you could jump in and take it to 40. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our line and Unicorn Beer lot 135, turquoise nugget bead necklace, possessing a 14-karat gold clasp, and these just extraordinary polished turquoise nugget beads, each one having a vibrant blue-green color and white matrix inclusions, making them consistent with natural turquoise. The clasp has got an ornate filigree box component with a hook closure and is impressed 14-karat gold. $10 my bid now. I'm sorry, 100 is my bid now. 100 to 110. I have 100. You can jump in and take it to 110 though. 100 once. Now 100. Any interest from you at 110? 100 twice. Let's sell it for 100 then to our line and Unicorn Bidder lot 136. We got an original oil painting on canvas titled Bullfighter, signed by the artist Rosalie Murphy, beloved Santa Fe artist. And this is exemplary of her work: bold palette, dramatic contrasts, and a very dynamic southwestern subject. I've got a bid now of $50. Would it go 60? It is signed and dated by the artist. To the lower right, I've got a $60 bid now, 70. Any advance from 60 to 70? $60 my bid going one. I've got 70. Thank you. Now 70 would it go 80. I have a $70 bid. I'm looking for $80 to advance, please. Any advance from 70 now, 80 would it go 90. I've got 90, would it go 100, please. Signed and dated 1989 to the lower right. I've got a $90 bid looking for 100 to advance. Any increase from 90 to 100, will you take me to 100, please? 90 is my bid going once. I've got 90, but you could jump in and take me to 100. $90 twice. Let's sell it for 90 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 137, Sid Smith, striking oil painting on panel that's titled God, that depicts a haunting image centered on a skeletal pelvis, rendered in a dark square against a textured burnt sienna and ochre ground. It has a date of 1997 now, and I've got a bit of 1800 looking for 19 to advance. I've got a bit of 18 looking for 19. Any increase from 18 to 19? All right, let's move on to lot number 138, for which I believe we have a phone bid. We've got a contemporary pastel on paper artwork with a vibrant palette of warm orange and yellow tones, presented within a double lavender double matte and a frame. I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. Lot number 138. Do we have a phone bid? No? Hold on one second. We're getting our phone bidder on. Just 1 second. I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. Presented within a peach and lavender double matte. The frame has got a mottled reddish brown and gold tone wood with a textured finish. There's no visible artist signature, but I love the modernist work of this in a really striking palette, orange, yellow, with additional teal, gray, and green areas. Very modernist piece. Let's move on then to lot number 139. We've got a original watercolor, a painting of a woman by the artist Hyacinth Cooler Barron, featuring a vibrant orange and red colored hairstyle, coif, held together with a very striking red ribbon. Additional details. I'm looking for $50 to open the bidding. Any interest at 50? We've got the artist's signature signed Hyacinth along with additional details. All right, let's move on then to lot number 140. We've got a folio engraving after William Hodges, a large format etching by Samuel Middleman. This is 19th century, depicting the 18th century work of William Hodges, produced for the William Shakespeare play As You Like It in the folio. I've got a bid of $30 now 30 to 40. Any increase from 30 to 40? $30 once, now 30, but you could take it to 40, 30 twice. Let's sell it for 32. Our invaluable bidder, lot number 141, William Miller engraving. After William Miller, produced for the Boydell Shakespeare Gallery with the various inscriptions on it. This depicts Romeo meeting Juliet at the Capulet's feast with additional details. $30 might be now 30 to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, now 30 twice. We'll sell for 32. Our invaluable bidder, lot number 142, Fred Morgan. It's an original giclée on canvas depicting a tea party, capturing the artist's signature design, children and family moments. It's signed to the lower right, Fred Morgan. Very cool piece by an artist who died almost 100 years ago. Take it for $30 right now. Nice addition to any art collection or for decor. All right, let's move on to lot number 143. We got a silkscreen on canvas titled New York, New York. Depicts the Empire State Building with the lyrics from that song. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. This is the artist Ringo here. Ringo was an assistant to Steve Kaufman, who was the assistant to Andy Warhol himself. This has got bio notes talking about Ringo's connection to that movement. I got a bit of $90 now. Now 90. Would it go 100, please? Okay, let's move on then to lot number 144. Limited edition woodblock print titled Grand Banks. Dated 1964, a maritime composition with a large fishing boat and a cluster of dories along the waters. It's pencil signed Paul Staub, 1964 at the lower right. This was produced in a limited edition of 210, and this is number 10 of that edition. And I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. Any interest at $30, you could take it home with you. All right, so on to lot number 145. Claude Faucher, a serigraph on textured paper, a market landscape produced in a sort of a quasi-impressionistic or more modernist impressionistic style, limited edition with a vibrant outdoor market scene in that post-impressionistic style with very bold colors. This is a limited edition of $350, and this one is the $299 in that edition. I've got a bit of 30. Would I go 40, please? Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, now 30. Any increase to 40? 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 146. Estelle Ginsberg, it's a serigraph on paper, signed and numbered, titled Theater 2, produced in bold colors in a limited edition of 500. This is number 445. It's signed by the artist in pencil at the lower right. This was produced around 1990. The artist Estelle Ginsberg passed in 2013. I'm looking for 30 to open the bidding. Any interest at $30? All right, we'll move on to lot number 147. Linda LeConf, she's a very popular artist, the French artist. This is called Lucky Girl. It's a serigraph signed by the artist on wove paper, produced around 2000, depicting a full-length female figure with long hair. This is produced in an edition of 350. This is number 241, and it is accompanied by a certificate of authenticity. I have a bit of $40 now. Now 40, would you go 50? I have $40 on the telephone, looking for $50 to advance, please. Any advance from 40 to 50? Do I hear $50 online? We've got our phone bidder holding steady at $40. Any increase from 40 to 50? Now $40. Any increase from 40 to 50? $4 once. Will you take me to 50? $40 twice. Let's sell it for $40 then. Bidder number?
Bidder number is 6062.
Bidder number 6062. Very nicely done. Congratulations. Lot number 148, again, the very highly regarded French artist Linda Leconte. This is titled La Pie Velouse Giazza, the Thieving Magpie, produced 2001 with the stylized musical ensemble of 7 figures. This is produced also in an edition of 350. This is number 315, and it has the Park West Gallery Certificate of Authenticity accompanying it. $180, maybe now 180, would it go 190? I have a bid of $180. I'm looking for 190. Now 190. Thank you so much. I got 190 on the phone. Would it go 2? I have a bid of $190 from our phone bidder. I'm looking for 2. Now 2 would go 225. We have a bid of 200. I'm looking for 225 to advance. Any increase from 2 to 225? I have a $200 bid holding steady. I've got 225. Our phone bid comes in at 225. Thank you so much. Now 225 would go 250. We have a bid of 225. Now 250. Thank you. Would go 275. We have a bid of $250. I'm looking for $275 to increase. Any interest at 275? We have a phone bidder. Do I hear 275 from the phone?
300.
I've got a bid of 300. Now 300. Thank you so much. Now 300 would go 325. Our phone bid is holding steady at 300. Claiming that piece of land. I've got 325 online. I got 325. Would it go 350? We have a bid of 325. I'm looking for $350 to advance. Any increase from 325 to 350? 325 is our bid holding steady online. You can still jump in and take it to 350. Lots of visual elements, including the musical instruments, violins, the piano keys. Still 325. You could jump in and take it for 350 though. 325 is our bid going once. You can still jump in and take it for 350 though. Any increase at 325 to 350? 325 twice? And we'll sell it for 325 to our line and to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 149, Alfred Gackel. It's an afternoon jam session. This is a stereolithograph produced in 2013 with an abstract geometric style. Bold, saturated colors, and presented under glazing with a white matte border. This includes the certificate of authenticity from Park West Gallery. $30 is a bid now. 30 would it go 40. We have a $30 bid only for 40 to advance. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 150, Grant Hillman, a lithograph on paper titled Balancing on Rails. This is signed and numbered by the highly regarded late Canadian artist Grant Hillman, and this depicts a little child walking along the railroad tracks. We do not recommend doing that in Fort Lauderdale. That you take your life in your hands, you do that. A nice lithograph piece. This is signed and numbered 220, and this is number 19 of that edition. It's produced 1979. 150 is my bid now. 150 now. We are. Give us a moment while our platform catches up. This is rendered in meticulous detail by that Canadian artist with just a really nice, color scheme, nice colorway, and palette itself. It's 160 is my bid now. 160. Would it go 170, please? I have a bid of 165. Is that right? Now 165. I've got 165. We had a little how that came about. Now 165, any advance from 165 to 170. Now 165 going once. I have 165, but you can jump in and take it to 170. Any interest at $170? This would be the time to do it. Any interest at 160 at 170? All right, we'll sell it for 165 to bidder number. I'm sorry, to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Nicely done. Lot number 151, limited edition lithograph on paper. A Harbor at Sunset, signed and numbered. This is number 750, edition 658 in that edition. Lots of colors in again, almost a post-impressionistic style. Lots of purple, gold, and orange, too. I like the looks of that. $40, my bid now. 40, would you go 50? We have a $40 bid. I'm looking for 50 to advance. Any increase from 40 to 50? 40 once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 42. Our invaluable bidder, lot 152, Michael Sywink. It's a lithograph on paper, signed and numbered, titled Springtime. in colors on wove paper. It's signed by the artist Psy at the lower right. This is number 300, the edition of 300. This is number 33 in that edition, and features dotted black line work in a number of different designs, including blooms and stems, including a heart-like image. And you can take it all home for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? It's yours. All right, let's move on to lot number 153. We got a Pierre Gerard Langlois lithograph on paper, signed and numbered. It's a coastal landscape with a nice play of light and reflection on the water with abstract tonal fields and additional elements. This is produced in an edition of 200. This is number 23, produced around 1970 by the late artist P.G. Langlois. $30 takes it home with you. Any interest at $30? Will you take it for $30? All right, let's move on to lot number 154. We've got a lithograph pertaining to the Earth number 2, signed and numbered by the artist Rebecca Baird. This is an edition of 300. Number 143 in that edition, it's signed by the artist in pencil to the lower right margin, and part of Baird's pertaining to the Earth series. I'm looking for $30 to open the bid. Produced in 1999. Really cool use of colors too, particularly that tonal use of red. All right, let's move on to line number 155, where we have a color lithograph on paper sign titled, actually it's called, no, it's not called The Rainbow Man. The artist is Tom Klicka, and he is called The Rainbow Man. You've got two almost Goebel Hummel-style children underneath a rainbow. It's got a very abstract, almost, I'm tempted to call it a psychedelic look underneath the rainbow. I like the look of it. Take it for $30. Nice piece produced in 1974. The world was a very innocenter place then. All right, let's move on to line number 156. Lithograph on paper titled Libra Lilies by the artist Trisha Cheek Law. Signed and numbered, a graceful arrangement of lotuses against teal leaves and additional designs. This is edition of 325, number 155 of that edition, produced around 2000. I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on to lot number 157. We've got a framed print of fighting horses after the famous equine watercolor title Fighting Horses by the French romantic painter Théodore Géricault, depicting a scene of actively engaged horses with various colors. The labels affixed to the verso include the title Fighting Horses by Géricault, and the print comes with a tan mat in a wooden frame. And you can take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? This would be the time to do it. All right, let's move on to lot number 158, limited edition print titled High Five by the street artist Fanakappen. Signature hyper-realistic style with the depiction of the number 5 as a silver balloon. This was produced in an edition of 100. It's got the raised stamp mark. This is number 38, and it measures 25.5 by a little over 29 inches. I've got a bit of 200 down now. 200 would go 225. Now 200. Any advance from 2 to 225? All right, we will move on to line number 159, French gelatin silver print, another night scene landscape, cityscape of the city of Paris from 1925. The Rue Fontaine, a street scene of Montmartre, and you can see the very famous windmill design in the back. I'm not sure if that's for the windmill of the Moulin Rouge, which is located in Montmartre. This might be another building that has a windmill on it to play off of the Moulin Rouge theme of the neighborhood. $30 I bid now. 30 would go for it, but really a nice piece of interwar Parisian photography. $30. Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. So it was sold for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 160. Lucille Rod, or Lucelle Rod. It's a poster print on paper, a child beach scene by the British American artist Lucille Rod. A vibrant beach scene with children at play on the water. And it is signed in the plate to the lower right, produced around 1990. I'm looking for $30 to take it home. Nice piece of just a pleasant kind of good old days style art. Not old, but, you know. All right, let's move on to lot number 161. We got a limited edition print, Paradise. Dorothy Dean in Paradise, limited edition photo montage print depicting a surrealist scene with a giraffe, birds, a female figure, and an interior landscape. Very cool looking. $30, maybe now $30 to $40. Any advance from $30 to $40? $30 once. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 32. Our invaluable bidder, lot 162. We got a mixed media painting on canvas by the artist Dick Jemison titled Cave Letter. It is signed by the artist. And we have a phone bidder. I have a bid of $450 looking for $475 to advance. Now $450 looking for $475. Now $475 on the phone. Thank you so much. I got a phone bid of $475. What do you go? 5. We have a bid of $475 looking for $500 to advance. The reverse having the artist's signature along with the title date and the work's dimensions. And it is a large piece too, 84 by over 72.5 inches. $475 is my bid holding steady. You can jump in and take it to $500 though. Any increase from $475 to $5, $475 is my bid going once. We have $475, but you can jump in and take it to $5. $475 twice. Any increase to $5, this is the time to do it. I can't stand the suspense. We'll sell it for $475 to our phone bidder.
6062.
Lot bidder number 6062. Congratulations. Very nicely done. Thank you so much. Lot 163, we've got a sterling 1-ounce casino gaming token. A silver strike encased within a brass ring, limited edition Colonial Collector Series, depicting a Revolutionary War scene and produced for Foxwoods Casino in 1995. We got a $40 bid, now $40 to $50. Any advance from $40 to $50? $40 once. Now $40, but you can jump in and take it to $50. $40 twice. Let's sell for $40 to bidder number 200. Lot 164, 1989 American Eagle 1-ounce fine silver dollar coin depicting walking liberty, walking towards the sun. You might as well be walking towards the sun. I've got a bid of $100 now. Now $100, we're going 10. Any advance from 1 to 110? $100 is a bid going once. 100 twice. Let's sell it for 100 to bidder number 200. Lot 165, 1989 American Eagle $1 coin, fine silver, depicting the walking liberty. She's walking. Yes, indeed, she's walking. $90 is my bid. I got 90. Would you go 100, please? Any advance from 90 to 100? 90 is my bid holding steady, but you can still jump in and take it to 100. 90 once. Now 90 going twice. 90 thrice. We'll sell it for 92. Our bidder number 200. Lot 166, 2016 Shawnee National Forest 5-ounce Washington coin issued as part of the America Beautiful Quarters program. This is a nice-sized piece bearing the familiar portrait of America's first president, George Washington. The reverse having the rock formations known as Camel Rock, which is part of a landscape in southern Illinois. I've got a bid now of $425. Now $425. Would it go $450? New. All right, let's move on then to lot number 167. It's a Northern Assurance Company reproduction firemark plaque produced by E.V. Jackson, the kind of plaque that would go into your business or home during the Regency period or slightly afterwards. And if the building caught fire or something happened, they would pull this out and your building was insured. $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 32. Bidder number 200. Lot number 168. It's an embossed Wix Filters quality advertising sign for Wix Filters. Produced, looks like 20th century sometime with the canister filter, mechanical schematics, oil, air, fuel, kind of a cool piece of automobile advertising with additional information. I got a bit of 30 now, 30 we go 40. Nice piece of vintage automotive signage or garage decor. Looks good in a man cave as well. Any increase from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 32. Our bidder number 200, lot 169. 1995 Jacksonville Jaguars inaugural your first uncaged Jaguar poster. Depicting a dynamic scene with the Jaguar tearing through a football with the Jacksonville skyline and stadium in the background. Some other cool stuff there, including the certificate of authenticity from Sportograph. Looking for $30 to open up the bidding. Any interest at 30? This would be the time to do it. All right, let's move on to lot number 170. Just a reminder, in about 5 minutes, we're going to take a short break, give you a chance to stretch and strategize, and we'll come back with more. Right now, though, lot number 170 is a trio of McFarlane Toys NFL Sports Pick action figures featuring Marion Barber of the Cowboys, Favre of the Green Bay Packers, and LaDainian Tomlinson of the San Diego Chargers. Nice group there, about 7 inches tall. Take them all for $30, all part of the 2008 series lineup. Any interest at $30? All right. Take it up with Favre. Lot number 171, we got 3 McFarlane NFL Legends figurines with Warren Moon, Howie Long, I like Howie, and the NFL player Donald Driver, all retained with the original sealed packaging, and you can take them all for $30. No? All right then. Lot number 172, Cristiano Ronaldo. It's a Real Madrid signed 2017 season home jersey with the certificate of authenticity from Icons. White jersey, short sleeve model in size large, with the Real Madrid crest and the reverse having the player name and the number 7, and then there is the silver ink signature visible diagonally on the fabric. The certificate of authenticity confirms the authenticity of it. I've got a bid of 150 now. 150. Would it go 160, please? Any advance from 150 to 160? 150 is my bid going once. We have 150, but you can take it to 160. 150 twice. We'll sell for 150 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 173, Lionel Messi. It's an autographed Argentina national team short-sleeved jersey produced by Adidas with the iconic white and light blue vertical striping. And the reverse has the name Messi above the number 10 and the silver marker signature with the inscription Leo, and there's an affixed authenticity patch that is affixed near the signature. I've got a bid of $350 now. Would it go $375? Now $350 worth, $375 to advance. Any increase from $350 to $375? $350 is my bid going once. I have $350, but you can jump in and take it to $375. $350 twice. Let's sell it for $350 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 174, Slam Jordan, special collector issue, The Legend of MJ magazine, produced in 2009, focusing on MJ with a very cool, dynamic pose of Jordan in number 23 Chicago Bulls uniform, presented or depicted mid-dunk with additional details. Any interest at $30? You can take it over $30 right now. All right, let's move on then to lot number 175, two-piece Sports Impressions NBA collector plates featuring NBA figures, one of them with Shaquille O'Neal in the Orlando Magic uniform, second with Charles Barkley in the Phoenix Sun uniform. And you can take them both for $30. Any interest at $30? No? All right. Well, then let us take a pause for the cause, give you a chance to regroup, and we'll come back with more of our St. Augustine Intracoastal Waterway estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. Stay with us.
Hi, I'm Stephen Kozlowski, one of the principals of Lion and Unicorn and lead auctioneer. And I'm thrilled to share with you today the essence of what makes our auction house so exceptional. At Lion and Unicorn, we're not just an auction house. We're at the heart of a dynamic community connecting collectors globally. Our mission is to create and preserve the legacy and history of extraordinary art, antiques, and collections. We host a wide spectrum of art and antique auctions generated from estates and personal collections. Everything begins here at our state-of-the-art research center and production studio, strategically located between Miami and West Palm Beach. This is where our expert team of professionals meticulously process and research each of the items received from our selling collectors. Our expert researchers craft a comprehensive description for each item, narrate each item's story to underscore its significance to the collector and its place in the history of art, antiques, and collectibles. Professional photographers then capture the beauty of these items, ensuring their timeless allure is forever encapsulated. Our catalogs, curated by expert auctioneers, are published online and as downloadable PDFs. For special collections, we create printed color catalogs and immersive multimedia presentations. This includes short videos and mini documentaries which add depth to the stories behind the collection and enrich the bidding experience. Lion and Unicorn's catalogs and video media don't just promote the upcoming auction. They also contribute to the permanent historical record, enhancing the value and legacy of each piece. Our curated auctions, scheduled at least 3 times a week, are truly global events. Broadcast live with an in-person auctioneer from our studios in South Florida, our auctions reach a worldwide audience by being simulcast over 6 different platforms. This global reach allows us to connect with thousands of enthusiastic collectors from every corner of the world. Bidding at Lion and Unicorn is an exhilarating experience, far more than just a transaction. It's the thrill of victory when the hammer falls and the joy of adding a new treasured item to a collection. We share in this joy, treating their new treasures with the utmost care. Our professional packers in our shipping department deploy expert skill in carefully wrapping and packaging each item to arrive safely after its journey. Our buyers receive their treasures expertly packed and accompanied by a personal handwritten note from us. When a buyer receives their new treasure, it marks the end of a significant journey. This cherished piece, once revered by its previous owner, starts a new chapter, ready to be honored and treasured anew. It's a beautiful cycle of appreciation and legacy, uniting collectors past and present in their passion for preserving history. Don't just take my word for it. Just listen to what one of our over 1,200 5-star reviewers said about us. Another great auction experience with Lion and Unicorn. They never fail to please. Quality items, detailed descriptions, enjoyable live auctions, in-house shipping, well-packaged items, reasonable shipping costs, fast delivery. I always look forward to their auctions. Thanks for making the auction experience fun and easy. Now at Lion and Unicorn, we are more than just an auction house. We are a gateway to a world where each item has a story and every bid is a step into a legacy. We invite you to join our passionate community to experience the thrill and the joy of buying and selling.
And welcome back to Lion and Unicorn's St. Augustine Intracoastal Waterway Estate Sale. We are so glad that you stuck with us through the break and so glad that you're here with us for lot number 176. We got a three-piece group here, McFarland Toys NBA series, including George Gervin, San Antonio Spurs, Kobe Bryant of the Lakers, and Mike Conley of the Memphis Grizzlies. We got a $30 bid now, 30 in advance from 30 to 40, all with the original packaging, having the logos prominently displayed. $30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 177, four-piece group of international baseball player figurines from TMP International, produced 2006, depicting Major League Baseball figures in various action poses, mounted on scenic bases. Team markings include the Phillies, the Cubs, and the Dodgers, along with a Red Sox player. I'm looking for $30 to take them all home, all made of plastic and resin. Various markings, including the date 2006. I'm looking for $30. Any interest at $30? Take them home. You can have them stealing each other's bases and things like that. All right, let's move on then to lot number 178. Two-piece Frank Sinatra reprise collection cassettes and a CBS miniseries soundtrack. The reprise collection, 4 cassettes, many of Sinatra's most celebrated recordings from the reprise years in the original black slipcase, and then it's also accompanied by Sinatra soundtrack to the CBS miniseries CD box set, which has got this career-spanning selection of tracks. I've got a $30 bid now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 179. It's a poster, a movie poster, not signed or numbered, and it is titled Die Tête de Maria Braun. So it's the something of Maria Brown. All right, $30. Looks like a very arty film from the mid-20th century. And you could take this poster for $30 right now, all in the original German language, produced by Rainer Werner Fassbinder. All right, let's move on to lot number 180. This is the movie poster from the movie Missing, starring Jack Lemmon and Sissy Spacek. And I am looking for a $30 bid. Jack Lemmon, one of the greats of Hollywood. You know, his tombstone says Jack Lemmon in. That's what the marking says on his tombstone. He had a great sense of humor, clearly. Jack Lemmon in. All right, let's move on then to lot number 181. Romance of Rosie Ridge movie poster with Van Johnson, a leading man of Hollywood. He actually became one of Hollywood's prominent leading men during the Second World War because he was physically not able to serve, and so when a lot of the A-list actors of Hollywood were called, he was one of the few left standing in Hollywood. So Van Johnson had a very brilliant career during the war and a pretty good one afterwards, although not very lucky in the marriage department. Any interest at $30? Take this one home with you. All right, we'll move on to lot number 182, a collection of vintage American postcards, mid-20th century, some of them protected with the clear plastic sleeves, a lot of different motifs and designs, American landscapes, cityscapes, architectural elements. You can see the South Carolina State Capitol building from Columbia, South Carolina, other details. And you can take this group, it's 50 to 70 vintage postcards produced from probably from the 1940s on. Take the whole group for $30. Nice historical group of Americana, and it's yours for $30 right now. Any interest at $30 from you? All right, let's move on to lot number 183. We got a 20-piece assorted holiday-themed postcard group here, each one with vivid coloring, some with gilt embellishments, detailed illustrations with holiday themes. Several have handwritten correspondence and the original vintage postage affixed as well. Take them for $30 right now. Nice one with New Year's and Christmas and Thanksgiving themes, very much in keeping with that good old days Americana theme. All right, we'll move on to lot number 184, in which we have a 36-piece assorted travel and scenic postcard group with landscapes, travel destinations, regional attractions, various destinations including St. Louis, Kansas City, Albuquerque, and mixed of written and unused cards. Any interest at $30 are yours. All right, let's move on to lot number 185. We have a Bear soft-covered book, Last Voyage of the San Miguel de Archangel, by the renowned archaeologist, the late Dr. Robert Baer, Florida-based archaeologist who was involved in much research throughout his life, anthropological and archaeological, and this is one of his works about a Spanish shipwreck off the coast of Florida. All right, let's move on to lot number 186. Encyclopedia of Opera hardcover book, edited by Leslie Orry, 1976. Sorry, maybe the next hour I'll hit that note. Large format reference book, the Encyclopedia of Opera. And what do they do in the city when skies are pretty? This is edited by Leslie Orry, and I've got a $30 bid. Any advance from 30 to 40? Let's move on, please. 30 once, 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 187, two-shelf glass curio cabinet with drawers. That is really cool looking. It is a modern curio cabinet, large size too, 40 inches tall. 40 inches wide, almost 79 inches tall. A dramatic V shape or an inverted pyramidal shape with angular glass panels. The thing really speaks for itself. Just a really, really nice design. The cabinet has, below the cabinet, 2 integrated drawers. And this is a nice price, $50 right now. I got 50, would it go 60? Any advance from 50 to 60, $50 once, now 50 twice. We'll sell for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 188, Orifer's Crystal Swirl Vase in the Marin pattern with a tapered geometric body with deep cut asymmetrical facets crisscrossing the surface. Nice Orifer's vase. $30 now, 30 to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 189, Orifer's Crystal Vase in the 1,000 Windows pattern by Simon Gatta. Thyssen Fenster, that's 1,000 windows. Dates to the Art Deco period. A really nice size, almost 8 inches tall, with these tiered circular foot and those highly faceted designs. So $40 now. 40 would go 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 190, pair of Orifer's Thyssen Fenster or 1,000 Windows crystal pieces. One a vase and a bowl by Simon Goethe for Orifer's. One tall cylindrical vase, one shallow footed bowl, both executed with heavy cut crystal thick walls, showing that Art Deco influence. And of course, Scandinavian art glass. $30 now. Any advance? Any interest at $30? Will you take it for 30? All right, then let's move on to lot number 191. We have an Orifer's Crystal Bowl in the Corona pattern with a very striking design, almost floral, but Corona, of course, Latin for crown, so it kind of looks like a crown as well. Wide profile with these 8 distinct radial lobes that encircle it. Has the original red shield label that reads Orifer Sweden. $50, my bid now 50, would it go 60? I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for 62 advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 52, bidder number 200. Lot number 192, Orifer's Crystal Bowl by Lars Helston in the Corona pattern, again with that sort of crown design, those geometric 8 lobes irradiating from the center. Base having the etched Orifer signature and additional details. And you could take it for $30, 9 inches across, by the way, nice size. $30 now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 is my bid, and I've got 30 going once. We have 30, but you could take it for $40. Any increase from 30 to 40? 30 twice. Let's sell it for 32. Our bidder number 200, lot 193, Orifer's 1,000 Windows pattern bowl in heavy crystal by Simon Gatta with the engraved signature and production code, and seated on an elevated base foot. $50, my bid now 50. Would it go 60? I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for 62 advance. Will you take me to 60, please? $50 once, now 50 twice. But you could take it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 194, Orifer's Crystal Centerpiece Bowl in the Marin pattern by Jan Johansson. Modernist geometric design with a tapering body leading to a wide octagonal rim at the top, and deep vertical facets cut into the heavy crystal throughout. I've got a $60 bid. I'm sorry, a $50 bid now. 50 would it go 60? I have a bid of $50 looking for 62 advance. Any increase from Now 60, thank you. Now 60 would go 70. I have a $60 bid. I'm looking for $70 to advance. Any increase from 60 to 70? 60 is my bid going once. We have 60, but you could take it to 70. 60 twice. Let's sell it for 60 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 195, Orifer's Crystal Bowl by Jan Johansson in the Marin pattern. Clear, thick crystal in a modernist Swedish style, base etched with the Orifer's signature and additional production numbers. I've got a bid of 30. Would it go 40, please? Now $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 my bid going once. We've got 30, but you can take it for $40. Any increase from 30 to 40? Do I hear 40 from you, please? 30 is my bid going twice. And we've got 30. Got the hammer in my hand. Any increase, the hammer's about to hit. 30 thrice. Let's sell it for 30 for bidder number 200. There we go. Lot number 196, Modernist Crystal Orifer's Bowl with the exterior having a continuous band of large, deep lens-cut circular decorations and standing on a small integrated pedestal foot. I've got a bid of $30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 is my bid going once. We have 30, but you can jump in and take me to $40. Any increase from 30 to 40? 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 197, Orifer's Crystal Bowl by Lars Helston in the Orion pattern. Clear crystal, sharply faceted sides that rise to a gently undulating rim, nice sculptural profile, and it all bears the Orifer Sweden label along with an engraved signature. 30 is my bid now. 30, would you go 40, please? We have a $30 bid. I'm looking for 40 to advance. Any increase from 30 to 40? 30 is my bid going once. Now 30, but you can swoop on in and take it for 40. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 198, Orifer's Crystal Centerpiece Bowl in the Sofiero pattern with a heavy clear-cut crystal form, circular and shallow with vertical lines and featuring deep intersecting brilliant cut lens and diamond patterns. Produced right around 1990, late 20th century. $50 my bid now, 50 to 60. I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for 60 to advance. Any increase from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Line and Unicorn bidder, lot 199, Orifer's heavy cut lead crystal. Doesn't really look like a bowl to me so much as a vase or possibly more of a vase than a drinking vessel. Lots of teardrop shape with a paper label, to the side. I've got a bid of $40, looking for 50 to advance, please. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder, lot 200. We've got a group of two Orifer's faceted crystal bowls, decorative vessels in colorless lead crystal, thick walls, and a substantial short pedestal base to each one of them. I have a $40 bid, looking for 50 to advance, please. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once. Now 40, you could jump in and take it for 50, though. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder, lot 201. We got a mid-century modern green swung vase with a slender form, a flared base, and a pulled asymmetrical rim that has a dark applied glass lip to the summit. Very pleasing vase form. Wonder if you could convert that to something else. $40 maybe now. 40, would you go 50? I have a bid of $40, looking for 50 to advance. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our invaluable bidder, lot 202, Indiana Glass Company. It's an iridescent blue-lidded canister in the Harvest Grape pattern. That is very pleasing. Mid-20th century production from Indiana Glass Company. With embossed grape clusters and leaves and a grape cluster finial to the lid. Iridescent carnival glass. That is just really gorgeous and probably designed as a candy jar or biscuit jar. $40, maybe now 40, would you go 50? Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to bidder number 200. Lot 203, Miso Kamen. Oh, Miso Kamen. Hand-blown glass featuring a sculptural abstract design. I like the form of that bulbous body that tapers upward to a wide, ruffled and pinched rim. Opaque glass, and the color scheme is just wonderful. Magenta, lavender, pink, orange, red. And it has the etched signature, Koman. $70, maybe now 70. Any advance from 70 to 80? 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell it for 72. Our invaluable bidder, lot 204, contemporary studio art glass vase with applied decoration featuring a tall flaring trumpet form that's supported by a constricted knob above a wide flared foot. The upper body has this very eye-catching translucent opalescent pink and is decorated internally with thin vertical purple filigrana, and just a really neat piece. $50, my bid now. 50 would go 60. I have a fit. Makes me want to put ice cream in there. I don't know why. I have a $50 bid. You can jump in to take me to $60 and eat the whole thing. 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell for 50 to bidder number 200, lot 205. Art glass twisty posy. It's a twist posy vase, teardrop shape, tapered to a rounded tip, and looks like kind of a twist design with a color palette having blue, red, yellow, and various greens and whites. I've got a bid of $40 looking for 50 to advance. Any advance from 40 to 50, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 42. Our invaluable bidder, lot 206. Azzurra Maestri Vetrai, Italian mouth-blown art glass vase by the Azzurra Masters, produced in a squat tapered form with a short neck, widely flared rim, and the body having a complex execution. Lots of colorful inclusions, little marine or fritz, and just a very cool design, very much evoking classical forms, but with a really cool contemporary flavor to it. $60, my bid. Any advance from 60 to 70, 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell for 60 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 207. We have a phone bidder for our Justina Polish orange and teal art glass vase in a very elongated hourglass form that rises to a scalloped flared rim. It's got the sticker label retaining made in Poland, Justina mouth blown. $60, my bid now, looking for 70 to advance. I have a bid of $60. Do I hear 70? Any advance from 60 to 70? I've got a phone bid looking for $70. Holding steady at $60 online, looking for 70 to advance. Nice, beautiful. 207. Beautiful mouth-blown exemplary piece with the exterior retaining the circular sticker label, and just heavy, eye-catching opaque orange, aqua, and teal. Just a nice modernistic design. $60 looking for 70. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 62. Our invaluable bidder, lot 208. Makora Krosno, Art Nouveau style black glass vase, attributed to Makora Krosno of Poland, produced in a heavy opaque black glass, handmade, hand-blown with a wide flared trumpet-shaped bowl that sits upon a tall stylized stem that has multiple intertwined glass tendrils or sinews. Really nice design that reflects a very strong Art Nouveau aesthetic. And there's an original foil sticker with details that suggest the provenance from Makora Krosno. It's $30, my bid now. 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot 209. I think we have a phone bid for this. It's a mid-century art glass vase with a very pleasing baluster form and a flared rim, internal heavy decoration. I've got a $50 bid looking for 62 advance. Heavy, the here body has got these wonderful inclusions: bright orange, dark blue, lime green, just really, really nice. I've got a $70 bid on the phone. Thank you so much. Now 70 would go 80. I have a bid of $70 on the telephone, holding steady at 70, looking for 80 to advance. Really, really nice piece, and it is a substantial size too. It's almost 15 inches tall. Really striking piece. I don't know. I guess that hasn't been attributed to Murano, but it just kind of reminds me of that a little bit. $80 my bid now. 80 would it go 90. I have an $80 bid looking for 90. Thank you so much. We have 90 on the phone. Now 90 would it go 100, please. I have a bid of $90. I'm looking for 100 to advance. Any advance from 90 to 100, $90 holding steady, and it is going once. Now $90. Any increase from 90 to 100, this would be the time to do it. $90 twice. And we're going to sell it for $90.
6062.
Bidder number 6062 on the telephone. Very nicely done. Congratulations. Lot number 210, mid-century modern style amber green and yellow Bulicanti art glass vessel in a very interesting flattened ovoid body style that is pierced by a central circular fenestration. You can see that through the center. Nice thick glass construction with a lime green and chartreuse or yellow. Really nice piece and a nice size too, almost 11 inches tall. $60 my bid now. 60 would it go 70. I have a $60 bid looking for 70 to advance. 60 once. Now 60. Any increase to 70 from you? 60 twice. We'll sell it for 62. Our invaluable bidder, lot 211, two-piece contemporary blown glass handkerchief vase group, executed in the contemporary style, both of them with the organic, dramatically ruffled rims, what we would call handkerchief vase, both in blown glass. The first one tall with a flared bowl. Second shorter with opaque white and opaline glass. $50 my bid now. 50 would it go 60. I have a bid of $50 looking for 62 advance. Will you take me to $60, please? $50 once. Now 50, but you can take me to 60. 50 twice. Let's sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 212, two-piece art glass vases with ruffled rims in a striking colorway, including blue, green, and amber. The taller one with flowing opalescent white glass and warm amber and pale green marbling. And both of them have got hand-worked forms. $40 my bid now. 40 go 50. We have a $40 bid. I'm looking for 52 advance. Any increase from 40 to 50? $40 once. Now 40, but you could take me to $50. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to bidder number 200, lot number 213, two-piece hand-blown contemporary studio art glass vase, teal peacock style, translucent shades of teal and turquoise. First one has got a bulbous or baluster style form with a flared rim and a frosted finish. Second has got an ovoid form with high gloss finish. And I'm looking for $50 to advance, please. I got a bid of 40. Will you take me to 50, please? Any increase from 40 to 50? $40 once. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 214, three-piece organic freeform art glass bowls and vase group, all highly sculpted freeform outlines. One trumpet form vase on a small circular foot, one a triangular asymmetrical shallow dish, and a star-lobed or stellate form bowl. I've got $40 bid now. 40 would you go 50, please? Any advance from 40 to 50? $4 once. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 215, aqua and pink art glass swirl pitcher with a slightly flared body in opalescent white and pale turquoise glass. Decoration having a swirling diagonal bands in pink and teal, and the rim with a dramatic ruffled and undulating form to the top. $30, maybe now 30 go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once. Now 30, but you can take me to $40 still. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder, lot 216. Art glass swan bowl. I like the looks of that. You see they got a nice ruffled bowl and the swan neck, ruffled bowl with the swan neck coming out from the very graceful and curved and nice iridescence displayed overall. $30 now. I got a bit of 30 to go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once. $30 twice. We'll sell it for 32. Bidder number 200, lot 217, Gorin Manufacturing art glass centerpiece bowl with starburst decoration. Nice, very striking mid-century modern style design dating to the 1950s. Shallow, broad dish with an irregularly scalloped rim supported by a short applied pedestal base in translucent aquamarine glass, and the whole body just evincing this wonderful opaque white glass with radiating decoration throughout. I've got a bid of 60. Would it go 70, please? Now 60. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, line number 218, Sommerso style art glass centerpiece bowl with the transparent emerald green and teal glass layered over or transitioning into golden amber glass there towards the bottom. I like the looks of that with horns or handles, as it were. $50 now. 50 would it go 60. A nice size too, almost 11 inches tall. Now 60 would it go 70. I have a $60 bid looking for 72 advance. Any advance from 60 to 70 from you, please? $60 once. Now 60 twice. We'll sell it for 62. Our invaluable bidder, lot 219, two-piece group of decorative objects, mid-century serving tray, art glass plate. The tray has irregular abalone shell fragments embedded in a thick black resin or acrylic material that's fitted with two small chrome handles. With additional details, the second item, art glass plate or bowl with an opalescent light cream ground. Both very, very pleasing to look at. $50 is my bid now. 50 would go 60. I have a bid of $50. I'm looking for 60 to advance. Will you take me to 60, please? 50 once. Now 50. Any increase from 50 to 60? This would be the time to do it. 50 twice. Let's sell it for 50 to our invaluable bidder, lot 220. Art glass bird sculpture. Clear and frosted white glass for the head, neck, and body contour. The torso has a deep translucent ruby red glass inclusion, and the piece rests upon a thick, clear glass base. I've got a $40 bid. Will you take me to 50, please? Any advance from 40 to 50. $40 my bid going once. I have 40, but you can still take me to 50. 40 twice. Let's sell it for 42. Our invaluable bidder, lot number 221, two-piece modern clear art glass paperweights. This one, both of them having controlled bubble inclusions. The spherical paperweight, and then the other one has got an ovoid or egg shape. $30 now, 30, what do you go, 40? Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our bid square bidder, lot 222. 12-piece art glass figural candies and fish sculptural forms. The fish figurine has got green fins and a white body with speckled multicolored inclusions. And then the little candy forms have got a variety of colors and decorative techniques. And I've got a bid of $40 looking for 52 advance, please. Any advance from 40 to 50, $40 once. Now 50, thank you, Yulia. Now 50, would it go 60? I have a bid of $50 looking for $60 to advance, please. Any advance from 50 to 60, $50, 60, would it go 70? I have a $60 bid, I'm looking for 70 to advance. Any advance from 60, now 70, would it go 80? We have a $70 bid, I'm looking for $80 to advance. Will you take me to $80, please? $70 my bid going once. I have 70, but you can take me to $80. Any increase from 70 to 80, $70 going twice. Let's sell it for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 223, Swarovski silver crystal grape cluster figurine with gold leaves, constructed from individually faceted crystal spheres that provide the grape forms, and those are mounted onto a detailed structure of highly polished gold-toned metal. I've got a bid of $60 over 70 to advance, please. There's the etched Swarovski logo that's visible on one grape. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 is my bid going once. We have 60, but you can take me to 70, please. Any increase from 60 to 70? 60 twice. We'll sell for 60 to bidder number 200. Lot number 224, Swarovski crystal flamingo figurine, modeled standing on a stylized crystal reed form landscape base and featuring colored accents applied to the tip of the pink beak and the tail feathers, shades of pink and purple. It's accompanied by the original blue presentation box. $70 is my bid now. 70 would it go 80? I have bid of $70 over 80 to advance. Will you take me to $80, please? Any increase from 70 to 80, $70 once. Now 70 twice. Let's sell it for 70 to our invaluable bidder, lot 225. Swarovski silver crystal hedgehog figurine, sculpted in clear faceted crystal with a rounded body that is studded with sharp conical crystal spikes, and the face has got small little beady eyes and nose and the thin wire whiskers. A little cutie. But like a Lego, you do not want to step on that on a Sunday morning when you're bare feet. $40 my bid now. 40 would it go 50? Any advance? There's 50 would it go 60? I have a bid of $50 looking for 60 to advance. Any advance from 50? 50 once, 50 twice. Let's sell it for 50 to our invaluable bidder, lot 226, Swarovski silver crystal standing poodle figure. Hello, poodle. This is identified as the standing poodle model 167571, highly stylized representation of a poodle produced in multiple sections of clear, highly faceted crystal glass. Accompanies the original cylindrical presentation box. I've got a $40 bid now. 40 would it go 50 now? 50 would it go 60? I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for $60 to increase. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once. Now 50, but you could jump in and take me to 60. 50 twice. Let's sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder line number 227, 4 Swarovski Collectors Society crystal paperweights, presented as a new membership welcome gift for the Swarovski Crystal Collectors Society. And you got clear and red faceted crystal glass. Just a nice group there. $30 takes it all home there. We've got a tulip, 2 geometric shapes, a diamond form and a faceted spherical form, and then the original blue and white branded packaging accompanies it. All right, so we're on to number 228. 2 Swarovski crystal marine figurines, original cylindrical cardboard packaging tubes. One is an open oyster or clam, which has a simulated pearl bead at the center. The other one is a pointed conch or spiral seashell. $30 my bid now, 30. Both of them have the original packaging tubes. $30 is my bid now, 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our line and unicorn bidder lot 229, Swarovski 1999 annual edition Pierrot crystal figurine and box. Part of the Masquerade trilogy. This depicts the Pierrot, or sad clown, executed in crystal, faceted crystal, his arm raised up in a very dramatic pose, and I like the three buttons, red, yellow, and green, with the details to his footwear, too. Very cool clown costume. $40 my bid now, 40. What do you go, 50? I have a $40 bid looking for 52 advance. Any increase from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 42. Our bidder number 200, lot 230, Swarovski Anna Magic of Dance figurine, produced in 2004. Part of the Magic of Dance collection. This depicts a dancer, a ballerina, in a dynamic action pose. She's wearing a yellow sash around her base. This has got the cardboard box from Swarovski that accompanies it as well. $50 my bid now, 50. Would it go, 60? Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 is my bid going once. We have 50, but you can jump in and take me to 60. 50 twice. Let's sell it for 52. Our bidder number 200, lot number 231, Swarovski Magic of Dance. This is Antonio. Antonio is back in his dramatic pose, wearing his jaunty hat with the red stripe around just above the brim. Part of the Magic of Dance, and Antonio, very likely a flamenco dancer. Executed in clear crystal, and he's got his hands like this. You know, those flamenco dancers like Jose Greco. The presentation box accompanies it. $30 now, 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once? 40. There, 40. Thank you. Now 40. What do you go, 50? I've got a $40 bid. I'm looking for 52 advance. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once. Now 40, but you could jump in and take it to 50. 40 twice. Let's sell it for 42. Our invaluable bidder, lot number 232, Royal Dalton Balloon Girl figurine, HN 2818, holding a cluster of brightly glazed, multicolored balloons. And you've got the standard Royal Dalton back stamp to the underside. $40 my bid now, 40. What do you go, 50? I have a $40 bid looking for $50 to advance. Any increase to 50, $40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our lion and unicorn bidder, lot 233, Royal Dalton, it's easy for me to say, Bone China figurine, HN 1979, titled Gollywog. This depicting a little child holding a Gollywog doll at the side, at her side. Underside marked with the Royal Dalton backstamp. And of course, those Gollywog figures by themselves very highly collectible, and they go back to a particular type of collecting, to Black Americana. $50 my bid now, 50. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. Let's sell it for 50 to our lion and unicorn bidder, lot 234, Royal Dalton Classique figurine. This is Kate. CL 3995, designed by Timothy Potts, a stylish modern woman in a wide-brimmed hat. Has all the details to the underside. $50 by bid now, 50. What do you go, 60? I have a bid of $50. She got an Afghan. She got her Afghan hound on leash to her side also. Any increase from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 235, Department 56, Dickens Village. This is Ebenezer Scrooge's flat, produced by Department 56 for the Disney Village series. And this depicts the Victorian-style building that old Ebenezer Scrooge himself lived in. And it's got all the various appropriate markings on it, including the flat of Ebenezer Scrooge and the other details with the date 1989. $30 my bid now, 30 will go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 is bid number 200, lot 236, Department 56, Dickens Village, Scrooge and Marley Counting House. This is the firm that Scrooge and Marley worked at. They're building accompanied by the electrical cord and light assembly, and produced in 1986. I've got a $30 bid looking for 40 to advance. Any advance from 30 to 40? Will you take me to $40, please? $30 once, now 30 twice. We'll sell for 32. Our bidder number 200, lot 237, Department 56, North Pole Series, Christmas Bread Makers illuminated building. This is the North Pole Bakery, part of the North Pole Series. accompanied by the associated electrical cord and the original box. And you've got a building facade with the various details on it, including various holiday breads, including panettone, limpa, kringa, lucha crown, etc. I've got a 30, but now 30 to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to bidder number 200, lot 238. Three-piece Goebel Hummel porcelain figurines and an ashtray. Two Goebel Hummel figurines. Little children, a little girl attached to an ashtray featuring two small birds. Second has got a boy climbing a wooden fence, and the third is a seated boy who is feeding birdies, also by a fence architectural element. And you can have all three of them for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? They're yours. Take all three of them right now. Exactly. All right, let's move on to lot number 239. Two-piece Royal Dalton character jugs. Captain Ahab. Well, he wasn't really a pirate. Captain Ahab was Moby Dick's nemesis, or perhaps the other way around. This one has got Moby Dick as the handle, and the other one, of course, is the smuggler with the eye patch and the tri-cornered hat. I've got a bit of 30, looking for 42 advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? 31? 30 twice? We'll sell it for 30 to our bid square bidder. And that's Moby Dick. That wasn't a dolphin. That's a whale for a handle. Lot number 240, two-piece Royal Dalton large character jug, D6600 and D6776. One modeled as the Walrus and the Carpenter from Lewis and Carroll fame. I'm sorry, Lewis Carroll of Alice and the Beyond the Looking Glass, and the other one is the March Hare, which is, of course, from Alice Through the Looking Glass. $50 my bid, both of them inspired by the works of Lewis Carroll, though. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once. Now 50, but you could jump in and take it for 60. 50 twice. Let's sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 241, two-piece Royal Dalton large character jug, Gone Away, D6531, accompanied by a plate. Gone Away depicts a huntsman with the traditional riding helmet and a fox that forms the handle. And there's a decorative plate that features a hunting scene with a very striking border. $30 my bid now, 30, what do you go, 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 32 our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 242, two-piece Royal Dalton Williamsburg character jugs. One depicts the Night Watchman, D6283, the other the Guardsman, D6582, both of them hand-painted with tricorn hats and other period attire. I've got a bid of 40. Would you go 50, please? Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 243. Getting ahead of myself. 243, three-piece Royal Dalton character jug and Flüger casting reel group. The jugs have got the poacher. Both of them are the poacher with fish handles. And in two different sizes, one large and one small. And accompanying them is the Flüger Acron casting reel with twin green crank knobs. So kind of an interesting reelers group here. And you could take them all home for $30 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 244, where we have three Royal Dalton character jugs, D6762, which is the London Bobby, St. George, D6618, and the Toby Beefeater jug, D6233. And you could take them all for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? They're yours. Nice grouping there, spanning a number of years and a lot of different Dalton creatives. All right, move on to line number 245. Three Royal Dalton small Toby jugs, including Old Charlie, Happy John, and Falstaff, each one hand-painted in vibrant colors, depicting the various gentlemen of, some of them in the 18th century. Sir John Falstaff, of course, more of a Renaissance, early Renaissance medieval figure. Any advance, any interest at $30, this would be the time to do it. All right, let's move on to line number 246, four-piece Royal Dalton character jugs, including Old Charlie, Tony Weller, Mr. Macabre, and D5841, which is also Sam Weller. All mid-century jugs designed by leading sculptors, including Noak and Harradine. And as I said, you've got Old Charlie, Tony Weller, Sam Weller, and Mr. Macabre, all there. And you can take them all for $30 right now. All right, so that's line number 247. 4 Royal Dalton Williamsburg character jugs, including 2 bootmaker jugs, 1 jailer jug, and 1 gunsmith, each hand-painted with the Royal Dalton bank stamp to the underside. And you could take them all for $30, all produced around 1962. Any interest at $30 to take them? You could take them for $30 right now. Yes, you, little old you. Any interest at $30? This would be the time to do it. All right, so on to lot number 248. 7-piece Royal Dalton character jug collections, including minis and smalls. Nice mix of motifs and styles. We got Don Quixote, Bacchus, John Barleycorn, Old Mac, and John Peel in small size, alongside Old Charlie and Harriet in mini size. All of them having the appropriate Dalton back stamps. $30 now, 38 events from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 249, Dolly Toy Company, Disney's Bambi and Thumper. It's a children's table lamp featuring Bambi and Thumper from Disney's Bambi film. Produced by Dolly Toy Company. The lamp constructed in molded plastic and resin, incorporating a stylized open book as the back panel, and additional details. And you got the 2 figures, including Bambi and Thumper. Bambi's got, it looks like a butterfly maybe on his tail. $40 now, 40. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder, lot 250. It's a Gerold Porcelain of Bavaria Porcelain Rabbits group. It's a figural group depicting 2 rabbits nuzzling each other, possibly love rabbits, if you will. Underside having the blue and gold sticker that says made in Western Germany, so you know those are nice vintage pieces, probably between 1950s, 1960s. West Germany, rather, so probably 1960. $40 my bid now, 40, would you go 50? Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 251. Bavarian porcelain figure depicting a resting rabbit with a glossy white finish and gilt-painted details, marked with the new Tettau Bavaria swan back stamp with the impressed model number 3730. I've got a bid of 50. Would you go 60, please? Now $50. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 252. 3-piece Goebel Bavarian Bunnies figurines, showing rabbits, anthropomorphic Goebel bunnies in winter activities, including 2 rabbits seated on sleds and 1 rabbit who looks like they're skating. All figures have got the blue Goebel and West Germany stamp, so you know these are from probably 1960s, 1970s. $40 my bid now, 40, would you go 50? Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 253, 4-piece Goebel Bavarian Bunny figurines, produced in West Germany during the mid-20th century. You've got each figure hand-painted in various sporting activities. Looks like one of them is a bowler as well. We've got a bid of 50. I mean, if you, not that bowling isn't a sport. Any advance from 50? Any 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it, I kid, for $50. Sure it is. I've got number 254, 2-piece Bezic Beatrix Potter figurines, Jemima Duck and Mrs. Tiggywinkle. Part of the Royal Dalton group by Bezic. Jemima Puddle Duck, depicted as a white duck with a mauve shawl, and her friend Mrs. Tiggywinkle, the brown hedgehog washerwoman, in her dress. I've got a bid of 30. Would you go 40, please? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 255, 3-piece Border Fine Arts World of Beatrix Potter figurines, including Benjamin Bunny, Cecily Parsley Ran Away, and Cousin Ribby, and each of them having the original tin container accompanying it. $30 my bid now, 30. Would you go 40, please? I've got a bid of $30 over 40 to advance. Any increase from 30 to 40 from you? $30 once. Now 30, but you can jump in and take it to $40. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder. Lot number 256, 4-piece border, Fine Art Studios World of Beatrix Potter's figurines, including characters Peter Rabbit, Mr. Jeremy Fisher, Benjamin Bunny, and the mouse from the Tailor of Gloucester. Each one positioned atop a stack of books, which represent their respective stories, and they all have a small pencil or brush pot accessory integrated within. Each of the figure has the World of Beatrix Potter back stamped to the underside. Why don't you take them all for $40? I'm sorry, for $30 right now. Take them for $30. You jump in and take them for $30 right now. Any interest at $30, this is the time to do it, and they're yours right now for $30. Nice little group of 4 for $30. That's $7.50 per figurine. All right, let's move on then to lot number 257. 5-piece Royal Albert and Bezic Beatrix Potter figurines featuring 3 Royal Albert figurines, Benjamin ate a lettuce leaf, Peter and the red pocket handkerchief, and Peter with daffodils. Each one of those signed by Michael Dalton. And then there's also 2 Bezic figurines of Peter Rabbit digging and Mr. McGregor. I've got a $30 bid now, 30 will go to 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 258, 2-piece Mats Johansson and Zajakar Crystal Bunny paperweights. Resting bunnies. The first one is marked with the Mats Johansson sticker, MJ initials, and the model number. And the Zajakar Crystal paperweight has the bunny sitting upright. I've got a bid of 30. Would it go 40, please? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 259. 2-piece Fitz and Floyd Blackberry Rabbit lidded jar and canopy plate from the Blackberry Rabbit pattern, executed in high relief and hand-painted details, and depicting a rabbit nestled among glossy green leaves with additional forms. The plate includes the original box. $40, maybe down 40 to go 50. I have a $40 bid. I'm looking for $50 to advance, please. Any increase from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 260, 8-piece Tabletops Unlimited floppy-eared bunnies plates. Each one featuring 2 floppy-eared bunnies with pink floral accents, and they're marked Tabletops Unlimited to the underside. Pattern TAU 14. I've got a bid of $30, looking for 40 to advance. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 261, 12-piece Tabletops Unlimited floppy-eared bunnies, plates, and bowls. Marked Tabletops Unlimited to the underside. This includes 6 salad plates and 6 soup bowls. $30, my bid now, 30 we go 40. Any increase from 30 to 40? 30 is my bid going once. Now 30, but you could jump in and take it to 40. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 262, Avante Ceramics. It's a crescent moon vase produced by Avanti Ceramics of Tampa, Florida, in an abstract curving crescent form, which smacks of mid-century modern aesthetics. The pottery finished in a matte pale tan or cream glaze. And there's an original gold foil sticker marked Avanti Ceramics, Tampa, Florida, affixed. $30, my bid now, 30, would it go 40? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 263, 2-piece modern studio ceramic vessels, 2 distinct forms. One, an ovoid vase with dark ceramic featuring a heavily crackled turquoise glaze, central matte black band that goes around interrupting the turquoise, but with a really, really pleasing design. The second vessel, tall, slightly tapered cylindrical form, or possibly a beaker, and it's finished with a highly reflective luster. Take them both for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? This is the time to do it. Really, really nice pieces. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on to lot number 264. Got a 6-piece Royal Dalton Series ware plates inspired by the adventures of Don Quixote, the Man of La Mancha, by Miguel de Cervantes. This one depicting Don Quixote and his squire Sancho Panza through various landscapes. $30, my bid now, 30 we go for. These were produced early 20th century, all with the Royal Dalton back stamp. Any advance Edwardian through early Georgian. Any advance from 30 to 40, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 265. 2-piece Napco ware imported Japanese ceramic Raggedy Ann and Andy cookie jars in seated positions, each one with a fitted lid that forms the upper portion of the head or hat. And you've got hand-painted glazes and designs. Just very cool. The Raggedy Andy retains the Napco ware sticker. I used to have Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy dolls. Any advance from $30. Now 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 266. 4-piece Lali Crystal Annual Collector's Plate Group depicting various subjects corresponding to the year. A floral subject for 67, an ibex or an antelope for 68, a butterfly for 1969, and a peacock for 1970, each one having the original Crystal Lalique Paris sticker. I've got a bit of 110. Would you go 120, please? Now 110. Any advance from 110 to 120? 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 267. Orpheus mid-century Crystal Brandy decanter with a stopper. Nice upright rectangular body with a substantial vertical concave cut and molded arches that span the panel. The decanter has a matching square-topped stopper. I've got a bit of 40. Would you go 50, please? Now 40. Any increase from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our line and unicorn. Bidder lot 268. Orpheus cut crystal decanter set in a baluster form with a tall, slender neck above a wide ovoid body, decorated with deep precision diamond-cut patterns, exhibiting a checkered or cross-hatch motif. $40 my bid now. 40. Would you go 50? I have a bid of $40 looking for $50 to increase. Will you increase me to 50, please? 40 once, now 40 twice. We'll sell it for 42. Our invaluable bidder lot number 269. Orpheus engraved ship crystal decanter, ship motif with stopper. Encompasses the decanter with the accompanied shield-shaped stopper, both designed by Edward Hald. Square-formed decanter with a thick base and arched shoulders, and a very, very pleasing engraved depiction of a large three-masted sailing ship to the back. $50 now. 50. Would you go 60, please? I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for 60 to advance. Any increase from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 270. Orpheus Niels Landsberg crystal decanter from the Romeo and Juliet pattern, featuring a rectangular square upright body with vertically arching concave sides and topped by a matching shield-shaped stopper. I've got a bid of 30, looking for 40 to advance, please. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our invaluable bidder lot 271. Orpheus crystal decanter in the Sofiero pattern, heavy clear crystal with the original fitted stopper, the body having extensive high relief diamond patterns encircling the body. $40 now. 40. Would you go 50? I have a $40 bid looking for 50 to advance. Any increase from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our invaluable bidder lot number 272. 3-piece Orpheus cut crystal decanter and stopper with side old-fashioned glasses, all in the Sofiero pattern. Decanter with a broad round base, lower body decorated with deep geometric cuts, and accompanied by those two matching old-fashioned glasses. $40 now. 40. Would you go 50? Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our invaluable bidder lot number 273. Pair of Orpheus crystal double old-fashioned glasses, or whiskey glasses, clear crystal, each with a cylindrical form and a thick base. $30 my bid now. 30. Would you go 40? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our invaluable bidder. And on that note, we'll take what is likely to be our final break of the afternoon, give you a chance to regroup and stretch in your private auction space, and come back with more of our St. Augustine Intracoastal Waterway estate sale right here at Lion and Unicorn. Stay with us.
Hi, I'm Stephen Kozlowski, one of the principals of Lion and Unicorn and lead auctioneer. And I'm thrilled to share with you today the essence of what makes our auction house so exceptional. At Lion and Unicorn, we're not just an auction house. We're at the heart of a dynamic community connecting collectors globally. Our mission is to create and preserve the legacy and history of extraordinary art, antiques, and collections. We host a wide spectrum of art and antique auctions generated from estates and personal collections. Everything begins here at our state-of-the-art research center and production studio, strategically located between Miami and West Palm Beach. This is where our expert team of professionals meticulously process and research each of the items received from our selling collectors. Our expert researchers craft a comprehensive description for each item, narrate each item's story to underscore its significance to the collector and its place in the history of art, antiques, and collectibles. Professional photographers then capture the beauty of these items, ensuring their timeless allure is forever encapsulated. Our catalogs, curated by expert auctioneers, are published online and as downloadable PDFs. For special collections, we create printed color catalogs and immersive multimedia presentations. This includes short videos and mini documentaries which add depth to the stories behind the collection and enrich the bidding experience. Lion and Unicorn's catalogs and video media don't just promote the upcoming auction. They also contribute to the permanent historical record, enhancing the value and legacy of each piece. Our curated auctions, scheduled at least 3 times a week, are truly global events. Broadcast live with an in-person auctioneer from our studios in South Florida, our auctions reach a worldwide audience by being simulcast over 6 different platforms. This global reach allows us to connect with thousands of enthusiastic collectors from every corner of the world. Bidding at Lion and Unicorn is an exhilarating experience, far more than just a transaction. It's the thrill of victory when the hammer falls and the joy of adding a new treasured item to a collection. We share in this joy, treating their new treasures with the utmost care. Our professional packers in our shipping department deploy expert skill in carefully wrapping and packaging each item to arrive safely after its journey. Our buyers receive their treasures expertly packed and accompanied by a personal handwritten note from us. When a buyer receives their new treasure, it marks the end of a significant journey. This cherished piece, once revered by its previous owner, starts a new chapter, ready to be honored and treasured anew. It's a beautiful cycle of appreciation and legacy, uniting collectors past and present in their passion for preserving history. Don't just take my word for it. Just listen to what one of our over 1,200 5-star reviewers said about us. Another great auction experience with Lion and Unicorn. They never fail to please. Quality items, detailed descriptions, enjoyable live auctions, in-house shipping, well-packaged items, reasonable shipping costs, fast delivery. I always look forward to their auctions. Thanks for making the auction experience fun and easy. Now at Lion and Unicorn, we are more than just an auction house. We are a gateway to a world where each item has a story and every bid is a step into a legacy. We invite you to join our passionate community to experience the thrill and the joy of buying and selling.
And we are back. Thank you so much for sticking with us through the break. We are here with our St. Augustine Intracoastal Waterway estate sale at Lion and Unicorn. We're picking things up right now with lot number 274. It's a pair of Arthur's double old-fashioned crystal glasses in the peak pattern. Heavy crystal tumblers, deep geometric diamond cut patterns, that cover the entire wall, and this has got the sandblasted mark to the underside, including Orfors, Sweden. Take them both for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Those would look really nice on your bar. Any interest at $30? Take them both right now. All right, let's move on to line number 275. A pair of Orfors crystal stem cocktail glasses in the featuring inverted conical bowls. Suitable for martini glasses or cocktails as well. And this one has got the very striking spherical element in metallic amber or copper-colored glass just above the foot that really gives it a very, very striking mid-century modern look. $50, my bid now, 50 would go 60. Very elegant. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, twice. Sold for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 276, pair of Orfors champagne flutes in the intermezzo blue pattern, tall with elegant bowls, the design attributed to Erika Lagerbilke, and featuring those inclusions in cobalt blue, kind of an inverted teardrop effect. $50 my bid now, 50 would it go 60. I have a $50 bid. I'm looking for 60 to advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 277, Orfors intermezzo blue crystal flutes, again with the generous bowl, each crafted in clear colorless crystal with that long tapering stem featuring the upside down teardrop form cobalt blue inclusion. $50 my bid, 50 would it go 60. Any advance from 50 to 60? $50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 278, Orfors intermezzo blue crystal iced tea glasses. Very generous wide bowls executed in that same style with the inverted blue, cobalt blue teardrop inclusion to the stem. $50 my bid now, 50 would it go 60. I have a bid of $50 for 60 to advance. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 279, pair of Orfors blue crystal wine glasses in the intermezzo blue pattern with that inclusion within the stem above the circular foot. $50 my bid now, 50 would it go 60. Now 60 would it go 70. I have a $60 bid looking for 70 to advance. Any increase from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot number 280, pair of Orfors intermezzo crystal double old-fashioned glasses with that intermezzo cobalt blue orb in the base. Nice piece of mid-century modern Scandinavian art glass. $70, two of them. $70 my bid now, 70 would it go 80. Any advance from 70 to 80, the base is marked with the etched Orfors manufacturer's mark. 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 281, pair of Orfors cut crystal highball glasses in the Sofiero pattern. Heavy vessels in cylindrical form, clear-cut crystal with thick bases and those geometric faceted designs to the bottom. $30 my bid now, 30 would it go 40. I have a bid of $30 looking for 40 to increase. Any advance from 30 to 43 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 282, collection of 4 Orfors double old-fashioned glasses in the peak pattern. Clear colorless glass with the heavy solid bases and the geometric cuttings across the lower half. $40 my bid. Nice price, nice group of glasses. $40. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once. Now 40, but you can jump in and take it for 50. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 283, set of 4 Orfors double old-fashioned glasses in the city pattern with a very cool modernist design, heavy base, straight sides with steep, intricate geometric cuttings that forming these crisscross or diamond patterns. $40. Now 40 would it go 50, please. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 once, 40 twice. Let's sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 284, 4 Orfors double old-fashioned glasses in the city pattern with clear crystal, those cylindrical bodies, and very, very striking deep diamond or hatch cuts, cross hatch cuts. $30 now. 30 is my bid. Any increase from 30 to 40? Will you take me to 40, please? Now $30 going once. We've got 30, but you can jump in and take it to 40. 30 twice. Let's sell it for 30 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 285 from the 20th century artist Wayne Hall, executed for the story The Traveler Returns, published in 1948. Reminds me of what was that movie, Summersby, that what's his name made? Where the guy comes back after a long absence. Any interest at $30? This will be the time. Richard Gere. I'll never forget you, Richard Gere. Any interest at $30? All right, so we move on to line number 286. Wayne Hall, pen and ink drawing illustration. To each his calling. Shirtless man stands over a woman in a bathing suit. I wonder what they're going to get up to. Other figures, and there's a big umbrella. Kind of a cool illustration, and the story is called To Each His Calling, with additional details about the story. You want to jump in and take it for $30? It's yours. I like these pieces of illustration that made it into magazines. All right, well, on to number 287 then. 5-piece gold tone cuffling group, tie pin and tie tack. Gold tone base metal, 3 distinctive pairs of cufflinks, 2 tie accessories, including a tie clip and a tie tack. Very mid-century, modern-looking. Some of them with marks on them as well. Take it off for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? I like wearing cufflinks. I don't get a chance to as much as I would like. I have one shirt that demands it. All right, let's move on to lot number, now that you know all my cufflink business. Any interest at, okay, we'll move on to lot number 288, 6 pairs gold and silver tone cufflinks, 12 individual pieces, various designs in the mid to late 20th century, including 2 with circular cabochons, a pair with large green stones, and other designs, and you can take them all for $30. One of them looks like miniature business cards. Those are kind of fun looking. I like those. All right, let's move on to lot number 289 then. It's a Stour Excursion Dive Watch, stainless steel case, 3-link stainless steel bracelet with a blue sunburst dial, luminous indices, a date window at the 3 o'clock position, and a blue unidirectional rotating bezel marked 0 to 60. $50 is my bid. Includes the original Stour presentation box. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice, sold. For 50 to our invaluable bidder. 50 to our invaluable bidder, sorry. Lot number 290, 5-strand rose quartz and pearl necklace with a sterling silver clasp. Very striking bib-style necklace with numerous irregularly shaped pale rose quartz pieces interspersed with slightly irregular Baroque freshwater pearls. The necklace fastens with a slide lock that's marked 925 for sterling. $40 now. 40, any advance from 40 to 50? 40 is my bid going once. Now 40, but you can jump in and take it to 50. 40 twice. Let's sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 291, sterling silver elephant pendant necklace on a black cord. Pendant 3-dimensional with polished rounded contours and a contemporary style. The bail that connects to the cord is stamped at 925 for sterling, and the pendant is suspended from a black textile cord. I like that modernist elephant. $40 now, 40. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 292. 2-piece Nat Landau hymen and other enameled hinged bangle bracelets. The first with a geometric mosaic-like design in vitreous enamel. The second gold tone decorated with deep emerald green enamel panels segmented by raised gold tone elements. I've got a bid of 40. Would you go 50, please? Now $40. Any advance from 40 to 50? $40 going once. I have 40, but you could jump in and take me to 50. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 293. Sid Smith, an original contemporary textured oil painting on panel, signed and titled A Condition. Produced around 1995, 1996. Iconic piece by this American painter. I have a bid of $1,600 now, looking for 17 to advance. It's got the sign, the artist's signature on the verso as well, dated 1995, 1996, and it has the original Low Gallery, Atlanta, Georgia gallery label as well. $1,600, any advance from 16 to 17. All right, we'll move on to lot number 294. We got a hand-painted wood sculpture signed by the artist in a very pop culture style that looks very much inspired by the work of Romero Brito. It's rendered with bold black outlines. It is mounted on a black wooden plinth, and it is signed in black on orange background. The artist's identity has not been verified. It looks like the name is Vito or something to that effect. Any interest at $30? Just a nice piece, though, and certainly evocative of the work of Romero Brito. Any interest at $30? It'd be time to do it. All right, so on to lot number 295. It's a chromolithograph depicting Elizabeth Louise Vigée Lebrun's celebrated work, Self-Portrait with her daughter, Julie. A half-length genre portrait, mother and child embracing. $30 my bid now, 30 would it go 40. I have a $30 bid going once. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 296, folio engraving after Robert Smirk, Shakespeare As You Like It. Black and white engraving on off-white wove paper by Robert Thew, 19th century work, published as part of the celebrated Boydell Shakespeare Gallery. And I've got a bid of $30 now. Would it go 40? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder lot 297, folio engraving after Hodges, Shakespeare's Merchant of Venice, depicting a nocturnal scene with Lorenzo and Jessica seated on a riverbank in a moonlit landscape with Portia's house in the background. $30 is my bid now, 30 would it go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 298. It's an etching on paper, signed and numbered by the artist Brigitte Coudrin, titled L'Oreb with Saul at Jonathan, presenting a biblical scene. Saul and his son Jonathan, who rebelled against him in favor of David, according to a biblical story. Any interest at $30? This would be the time to do it. All right, move on to lot number 299. Ken Brown's Silkscreen Dance of the Maladroit Accountants. Produced in 1985 and executed in a bold graphic style with flat colors. This is a very limited edition, only produced 50 of them, and this is number 12 in that edition. It's signed in pencil by the artist. $30 now, 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 300, color woodcut on paper, titled Fine Friends, signed and numbered by the artist Debbie Slowey. A highly energetic piece in bold colors, pink, green, yellow. $30 my bid. This is a limited edition. Only 20 of them were produced. This is number 4 in that edition. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 301, serigraph on paper, a market scene 2 by the French artist Claude Faucher, with a open-air French market scene. It produced in a post-impressionistic style, signed in the lower left margin, C. Faucher, with the edition number 317, 315. It's housed in a gold frame. Take it for $50 right now. Any interest at $50? It's yours. I like all those fruits and things like that. All right, so on to number 302. Serigraph on paper, titled Sandpeople, signed and numbered by the artist Edie Harper. Produced in 1981, a modern serigraph with a stylized composition depicting a cat's face on the left and additional details and elements. This was produced in an edition of 375. This is number 290. I have a bid of 30 now. Now 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once. Now 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 303. It's a serigraph, a photorealistic piece produced in 1979, titled Serigraph House with Trailer, produced in an edition of 200. This is number 68, and it is signed by the photographer, depicting an old school house looking like maybe Ohio, Pennsylvania. Any interest at $30? This would be the time to do it. All right, so on to number 304. It's a serigraph titled Debbie by the French artist Linda Leconf, confirmed with the Park West Certificate of Authenticity. This is a limited edition, and I have got a bid of $60. Now 60 would it go 70. You got the seated female figure in a purple sun hat. I've got a bid of $60, looking for 72 advance. Any increase from 60 to 70? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 62. Our invaluable bidder, lot number 305. It's a lithograph on paper titled Holding Hands by Aldo Luongo. Two silhouetted children standing amid a field of flowers beneath a glowing moon. Produced around 1969 by the Argentinian artist Aldo Longo. Take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? Nice piece, all signed and dated in the plate as well. All right, let's move on then to lot number 306. We've got a limited edition lithograph on paper titled Pairs, signed and numbered by the artist Ari Harpaz. Surreal and hyper-realistic style here, featuring sculptural pairs intertwined with flowing fabric. It's signed by the artist at the lower right, along with the edition number of 525 of 950 to the lower left. Take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30? It's yours. All right, so on to line number 307, we've got a serial lithograph on paper titled City Square by the Hungarian artist Harry Gutman, depicting an abstract, heavily textured cityscape seen in a vibrant palette. This was a limited edition of 750, number 682 in that edition. $30. My bid now, 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 308, lithograph on paper titled Smith Cove, limited edition by Lois Brzezinski, a tranquil beach landscape, produced in an edition of 1500. This is number 901, and it is artist signed in pencil. I've got a bid of 30. Would it go 40, please? Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 309, limited edition lithograph on paper, signed and numbered by Monique Baroni, a serene outdoor landscape depicting a female figure in a sun hat. With additional elements. This was originally produced in an edition of 200. This is number 167, and it is signed in pencil by the artist along with the number. Jump in and take it for $30 right now. So a really nice piece of work produced in a impressionistic or post-impressionistic style. I like the looks of that. All right, so that's lot number 310. We have a lithograph on paper titled Measured Along the Ground at number 5, produced in 1999. It's signed and numbered by the Canadian artist Rebecca Baird, with a lot of interesting details there. This is produced in an edition of 300. This is number 282. Jump in and take it for $30 right now. $30, it's yours. Any interest at $30? This would be the time for you to jump in and take it. All right, so on to lot number 311. We've got a lithograph on paper titled Lady Leicester Square, signed by the artist Sandra Lawrence, capturing the charm of a British kiosk with all sorts of candies, including that big Toblerone up above the top. This is produced in an edition of 255. This is number 18. This is a nice rare piece here. Any interest at all at $30? It's yours. Will you take it for $30 right now? All right, so then to lot number 312. We have a lithograph on paper called Bottle Still Life, produced by Tomar Levine, a still life with an arrangement of bottles, various sizes and styles in soft pastels. This is an edition of 500. This is number 11 in that edition, and it's signed and numbered by the artist in pencil. You can take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30 for you? All right, well, on to lot number 313. We've got a serial lithograph titled Beauty and Bow from 1991 by the artist Zami Stanovitz, produced in 1999 in the artist's expressionistic style. You've got lovers along with architectural elements and other details. This is accompanied by the Park West Gallery Certificate of Authenticity. I've got a bid of 40 now. 40, would you go 50? I have a $40 bid looking for $50 to advance. Any advance from 40 to 50? Will you take me to $50, please? Any increase from 40 to 50 is the time to do it. 40 once, now 40 twice. Let's sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 314, Family Ties 1. It's a print by the acclaimed Chilean artist Otto Schad. Surreal abstract compositions, this one depicting a family of elephants in the artist's signature ribbon style. This is a nice size too. It's 13 inches high by about 29 inches across. 170 is my bid now. 170, would it go 180? All right, let's move on then to lot number 315. A French gelatin silver print depicting Paris in 1925, the Montmartre neighborhood of Paris, of course, most famous possibly for the presence of the Moulin Rouge and many figures of the Paris's Belle Epoque during the late 19th, early 20th century. Long exposure technique, and I've got a bid of $30 now. Now 30 would go 40. Any advance from 30 to 40? 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 316, silver gelatin print depicting the Pont des Alpes, signed by the artist. This is the bridge that's one of the bridges that spans the Seine in Paris. By the artist Michael Kennan, or the photographer Michael Kennan, British photographer. This was produced in 1992. I've got a bid of $475 now. Would it go 5? This is a signed and dated work, limited edition, produced only 45 were produced. This is number 6 of 45. I have a bid of $500. Would it go $550? Now $500, looking for $550 to advance. Will you take me to $550? Any advance to $550? $500 going once? We have $500, but you could jump in to take me to $550. Do I hear $550 from you, please? Now $500 twice. We'll sell it for $500 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 317. Thalia Lincoln. It's a botanical print featuring Nerine Bondenii, plate 3 of a series of botanical studies dated 1974, published by Howard Swan of Sandton City, South Africa. Beautifully detailed. And you could take it for $30 right now. Any interest at $30, it's yours. All right, let's move on to lot number 318. Mixed media on heavy paper, signed by the artist Will Cotton, hand-altered with paint on heavy paper, a floral still life with depictions of various flowers in a basket with other elements. The script text is visible with the artwork reading Fleur and Nature at the bottom right. This is a limited edition of 150, number 109 in that edition. $50, my bid down 50 would go 60. Any advance from 50 to 60? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our line and unicorn bidder lot number 319, 1987 American Eagle 1 ounce fine silver dollar coin featuring Walking Liberty as designed by Adolf Weinman. And this has the 1987 date. $90 is my bid now. 90 would go 100. Now 100 would go 110. I have a bid of 100 for $110 to advance, please. Any advance from 1 to 110, $100 going once. Now 100, but you can jump in to take it to 110. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 320, 1989 American Eagle 1 ounce fine silver dollar coin depicting Walking Liberty. Walking towards the sun, produced 1989. Now 100, would it go 110, please? I've got 110, would it go 120? We have a bid of $110 over $120 to advance, please. Will you take me to 120, please? Any increase from 110 to 120, now's the time to do it. 110 going once. We have 110, but you can jump in and take me to 120. 110 twice. Let's sell it for 110 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 321, 2-piece, 1/2 troy ounce, $5 silver rounds. Each struck in .995 silver with a 1/2 troy ounce weight, both bearing the $5 denomination and both inspired by the Liberty portrait, the Morgan Liberty with the lady's portrait face to the left. $80 is my bid now. 80 would go 90. I have a bid of $80 over 90 to advance. Any increase from 80 to 90? 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our line and unicorn bidder lot 322, 2-piece group, 1/2 troy ounce and 1/4 troy ounce Morgan silver rounds, both obverses with the iconic left-facing portrait of Liberty in her Phrygian cap, and additional details to the back. I've got a bid of 70. Would it go 80, please? Now $70, looking for 80 to advance. Any increase from 70 to 80? 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our line and unicorn bidder lot 323. We've got a Klinger and Company United Firefighters Insurance cast iron display plaque with a faint foundry mark K. This is an oval display sign that was a fire mark used for insurance purposes. I've got a bid of $40 now. 40 would go 50. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, 40 twice. Let's sell it for 40 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 324, E.V. Jackson reproduction fire mark plaque for Palladium Insurance, depicting the Olympian goddess Pallas Athena, seated with her spear and shield against the deep blue background, and the name of the insurance company, Palladium, prominently displayed to the underside. $30 now. I'm looking for $30 to open the bidding. Any interest at $30 from you? Will you take me to $30 and take it home with you? All right, let's move on then to lot number 325, Lionel Train Accessory Single Signal Bridge, packaged in the original Lionel box with bold branding and accompanied with an illustrated scene with a Southern Pacific Daylight locomotive and CNO freight car. This piece replicates a signal bridge. It was made right here in America. Looking for $30 to open the bidding. Nice example of Lionel train accessories dating all the way back to the turn of the previous century. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on then to lot number 326. We've got a 2006 Miami Heat NBA Champions commemorative poster. This commemorates the moment when the Heat clinched their first NBA championship 20 years ago. Nice commemorative poster with various players, including Shaquille O'Neal, Dwayne Wade, Jason Williams, Alonzo Mourning. Those were some serious names from back in the day. Officially NBA licensed, and you could take it for $30. Take it for $30 right now. Great way to commemorate the inaugural winning season of the, not the inaugural season of the Heat, but the first time they won the NBA championship. All right, let's move on then to line number 327. 11 NBA memorabilia pieces, including figurines and wall art. Several plastic figurines and bobbleheads. 2 action figures depicting players in diving poses, Dr. J and Gilbert Arenas. There's wall art, including pop-style art prints featuring LeBron James in a Cavs uniform. So just a nice overall basketball sports group here. $40 a bid now. 40. Would you go 50, please? I have a $40 bid. I'm looking for 50 to advance. Will you take me to 50? Now $40 going once. I have 40, but you could jump in and take me to 50. 40 twice. Let's sell it for 42. Our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 328. Cristiano Ronaldo. It's a signed Manchester United number 7 jersey, accompanied with a certificate of authenticity. A shirt made in red athletic mesh fabric, branded Nike, and featuring the MUFC crest with the AIG sponsor logo displayed to the front. The reverse having the name Ronaldo arched over the white number 7. And that's got the clear black marker signature. All this has the certificate of authenticity as well. $250 is my bid now. $250 would go $275. I have bid of $250, looking for $275 to advance. Will you take me to $275, please? Any increase from $250 to $275? $250 once, $250 twice. We'll sell for $250 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 328. Cristiano Ronaldo signed yellow Nike Mercurial Superfly boot with icons. Got the high ankle collar, yellow laces, white and orange studded sole plate, and the black magic marker signature visible across the lateral side of the boot, overlaying the black and orange Nike swoosh detailing. Additional markings and accompanied by the certificate of authenticity. I've got a bid of $700 now. Now would it go $750? We have $700, looking for $750 to advance, please. Any increase from $7 to $750? $700 is my bid going once. I have $700, but you still try to take it to $750. Any increase from $7 to $750? $700 twice. We'll sell it for $700 then. Nicely done to our invaluable bidder, lot number 330. Lionel Messi, Lamine Yamal, dual-signed FC Barcelona 2007 home jersey shirt. Manufactured by Nike, constructed in red and blue striped synthetic material with yellow trim details. It's a short sleeve football jersey with the UNICEF sponsor mark, and it includes 2 distinct signatures in black marker across the numbers, and accompanied with the certificate of authenticity issued by icons.com. I've got a bid of $375 now. Now $375 would go 4. I have 4 would go $425. Now $400, looking for $425 to advance. Who's going to take me to $425? This was assigned 2007 to 2008 by Messi and Lamine Yamal. $400 now, holding steady. Any increase from $4 to $425, this is the time to do it. $400 going once. I have $400, but you can jump in and take me to $425. $400 twice. We'll sell it for $400 to our live auctioneers bidder. Nicely done. Lot 331, Martell Barbie, You Can Be Anything. Soccer player doll featuring a blue jersey, numbered 10, black shorts, red socks, holding a small plastic ball accessory. Is this Ken? I know it's not Barbie. Maybe it's Ken, or maybe it's one of Ken's friends. Any interest at $30? All right, let's move on then to lot number 332. We'll have to wait for the paparazzi to tell us more about that one. Let's go to lot number 332. We got a two-piece group of Slam magazines from 1998 featuring Michael Jordan on the covers. August 1998 title, Is This the End? God Only Knows, with covering Jordan's final season with the Bulls. And then the 1998, September 98 issue is the year in photos with Jordan Forever. So this is a really nice group for a Michael Jordan fan out there. And you can take them both for $30 right now. The Michael Jordan fan in your life is going to love these if you take them both right now for $30. Any interest at $30? This is the time to do it. All right, let's move on then to lot number 333. Three-piece McFarland Sports Picks NFL figures, including Jay Cutler of the Denver Broncos, Jamarcus Russell of the Oakland Raiders, and Clinton Portis of the Washington Redskins, now Washington Commanders. All factory sealed in their original retail packaging. And I'm looking for $30 to take them all home. One of the old school Redskins just passed this past week, too. What was his name? I forget. He had a full life, though, that's for sure. All right, let's move on. That's a lot number 334. Three-piece Michael Jordan magazine and book groups, all focused on the career of the legend Michael Jordan. Two hardcover books, one magazine. The first book titled For the Love of the Game, My Story by Michael Jordan. Second is The Definitive Word on Michael Jordan by Charles Barkley. A little meta-referential when superstars talk about other superstars. And then you got the 360 Media Special Edition magazine titled Jordan, The Championships, all with glossy paper. And you can have them for $30. Surely there's a Jordan fan in your family. And I'm sorry for calling you Shirley. All right, let's move on then to lot number 335. Halle Berry, signed photograph with certificate of authenticity. She's in a blue halter top, shiny blue pants, signed in blue ink, and accompanied by a certificate of authenticity. The Oscar winner, Halle Berry. $30 now, $30 would go 40. Any advance from $30 to $40, $30 once. I've got a $30 bid. You can jump in to take it to $40, though. 30 twice. Let's sell over 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 336. Movie poster titled Johnny Belinda, mounted on board, not signed or numbered. It is looks like a thriller starring Jane Wyman. Oh, wow. Jane Wyman and Lou Ayres. Jane Wyman, of course, was the first wife of Ronald Reagan, and Lou Ayres was a very popular big actor of the 20th century. So a couple of names on there. Any interest at $30? Take them both for $30. She was the first Mrs. Reagan. If she had hung on a little longer, she might have been first lady. Okay, though. All right, well, it's lot number 337. Of course, she would have had to stay married to him, so maybe that wasn't worth the trade-off. 337 is lot number 337. It's a Prince of the City movie poster. You remember that movie, Prince of the City, starring Mickey. Wasn't that Mickey Rourke was in that? It was directed by, it's Treat Williams, the late Treat Williams, and directed by Sidney Lumet. Yeah. Wow, the late Treat Williams. He just passed a couple of years ago, motorcycle accident, tragedy. Take it for $30 right now. He's also good in the Swans movies that came out. I think FX produced those movies about the Truman Capote and his problems with his hangers-on. He was in that too. All right, so it's lot number 338. Wrapping up here, we've got a 110 camera in the original box, high-tech micro 110 camera. Vintage camera produced around 1980, housed in the original packaging, featuring the flip-up viewfinder, drop-in 110 film capability, and the straightforward aim and shoot functionality. Nice piece of vintage camera work from 1980. You could take it for $30 right now. Well worth the price, and you can have some fun with it too. Any interest at $30? Now's the time to do it. All right, we'll move on to lot number 339. A group of 15 reproduction modern postcards with various locations from Route 66 and the Missouri Ozarks. Black and white prints illustrating Americana subjects produced early 21st century, but depicting very iconic Americana themes. $30 now 30. Any advance from 30 to 40? $30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 340, we had a 28-piece group of U.S. assorted postcards. All vintage, all kinds of themes: cats, dogs, horses, people, children. 11 cards featuring whimsical cat and dog illustrations by Alfred Mainzer, several with handwritten messages and period postage affixed. Some of them never been used before. And you can take them all for $30 right now. Any interest at $30 from you? This would be the time to do it. Claim them all. All right, let's move on then to lot number 341. We've got a book, revised edition of the historical study by Gaetan Alguet, T.L. Armstrong, and Dr. Robert Baer that focuses on the French Huguenot experience in Florida, starting in the 16th century. And I'm looking for 30 books titled 100 Giants, New Discoveries. $30 takes it home with you. Any interest at $30? Who knew we had Huguenots? I mean, I know we have French people of Huguenot descent in Florida, but who knew? All right, let's move on then to lot number 342. Dr. Robert Baer, the well-regarded archaeologist. This is Anomaly 27, The Last Voyage of the SS Copenhagen, scholarly work by the late Dr. Robert Baer, exploring the maritime history and archaeological legacy of the British cargo steamer Copenhagen, which wrecked off the coast of Florida in 1900 and has become a subject of underwater archaeology. Any interest at $30? Now be the time to do it. This includes this was published in 2010, cataloged by the Library of Congress. Any interest at $30? This would be the time to do it. All right, then let us move on. Our final lot of the afternoon, Treasures of the Hard Rock Cafe hardcover book. Single volume, the official guide to the Hard Rock Cafe memorabilia collection, bound in brown textured material that resembles leather. And it's got a lot of different details in it, a lot of the artifacts that you would find in the Hard Rock Cafe collection. I was always looking to see if they had the drummer's arm from Def Leppard, but I never have seen that on display. Any interest at $30? I got 30. What do you go? 40. I got a bit of $30 looking for any advance from 30 to 40. 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneer's bidder. And guess what? That's it. We made it to the end. Thank you so much for joining us. It is always a pleasure having you here. And thank you so much for your participation. I hope you got everything that you wanted till your heart's content. And we have got more tomorrow, starting at noon Eastern Time. We will be back. Thank you so much for joining us here at Lion and Unicorn. On behalf of myself and our team, have a great night. Good night.